Greetings, adventurers, young and old, of all genders and races. Welcome to another Adventures in the Tales of Eryndor. Today we're picking back up with Mordecai and the other members of his party as we finish up after our last mission, reset and pick up a new job at the Adventurers Guild. What adventures are in tell for us today? Well, let's join the others and find out, shall we? Hello, everyone.
Oh, we're starting. We're good now. The Joshua has graced us with his presence.
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Okay, let's go. I'm ready. Let's go. We're gonna do the recap. If I can remember what the fuck went on last session, because it was a lot. Do you are you swapping screens, or are you doing that after we do the recap?
I don't do that. Here, are you happy? There, we'll swap screens. There you go.
Okay, well, I'm just asking you. It's not a matter of me being happy. It's a matter of me asking you and making sure.
I want to make you comfortable.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
End of life care.
Okay. Oh my God. You're going to kill the DM? Okay. So last session, if we remember, it was the introduction of a wonderful new, very Baroque looking woman. But that is not where we start our adventure from last session. Last session, we started at the kind of half mouth of the cave, the first antechamber, I guess would be the best way to call it. After you had just taken out a small grouping of goblins, the folly that you were promised by fucking Cedric.
Cedric.
Cedric, everyone's bestie for Resty. Cedric.
My new one.
Exactly. Everyone's bestie for Resty Cedric, who failed to potentially mention the large amount of oozes that may or may not be living in caves like this, to which you found yourself completely faced by a colony, not just one or two, but an entire colony of oozes, who did not find it very pleasant that you were encroaching on their territory. In fact, they said, "Whoa!" and then went after you. It was very, very entertaining. Regardless, those creatures surrounded you very quickly, but coming to your rescue was the wonderful, beautiful, deemed by everyone else Dami Mommy, Vizara, who then joined your party and helped you take care of not only the rest of the little blob things, not only their giant father that was blocking the way to the deeper parts of the cave, but also helping you completely fucking annihilate with an AC 130 warthog, great bow, and made a goblin piss themselves. It was a very entertaining previous session, to which you then you finished your duties. You finished what you had done, and I believe you had went back to town, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, we went back.
I think the way it went was after going back, you went to the guild hall and confronted Cedric for nearly getting you killed, not once. Not twice, but thrice.
No, only twice. So far. We've only done the graveyard and the goblins, not the wolves yet.
Well, no, I say thrice because there were two main encounters in the.
I guess so.
And the one that we hadn't gone on, the wolf encounter that we hadn't gone on yet, but we could only assume that he was going to attempt to kill us with it.
It's less attempt to kill and more doesn't explain the brutal reality of the situations. Whether death comes after that is completely unrelated to him. He just knows that he can then claim it as an unresolved quest and he can take the pay. That's all he cares about. He's like, okay, I can take my commission still? Awesome. Regardless, after a very heated confrontation of you getting mad at Cedric trying to defend himself, saying, but I was charmed. You charmed me, you evildoer, you naysayer. How dare you? A lot of people took to your side and say, yeah, no, we've also been getting kind of gypped by him. We thought it was just additional fees. That's what he's been saying. And a lot of people were like, yeah, no, you're a bit of an asshole. Well, if there's one thing that the top tier of adventurers don't like, it's people taking advantage of the weak, and that is where Marcus stepped in and basically said, "Hey, we're gonna go have a little chat," and dragged him by the scruff of his neck, sending him back out afterwards, and thus providing you the promotion that at this point you were well overdue in earning, because you were facing challenges that no person should ever have been facing. And in such have been rewarded both in pay and in promotion. And that is kind of where everything left off. You had gathered some information from him in regards to the orb you found, more specifically Mordecai found in the corpse of the undead shambling mound, and had just finished discussing, well, Zorora getting berated by a certain someone for being an undefended idiot, and you had just gone to bed. And that is where we start today's session. You guys currently sleeping, obtaining your long rest. Now, someone's going to be very unhappy with me here in a moment, as I ask Zorora.
D20.
You are going to be rolling a D20 for me, okay? What's your con bonus?
Con bonus is 5.
Oofta. Okay, so this is gonna be funny.
Oh, what'd you do to me?
So you all wake up, okay? You all wake up. You all get your long rest, okay? But remember those mushrooms that you touched, and that got dust on your finger?
I already thought I made this saving throw, dude.
You did, but you didn't wash your hand.
Oh, come on.
I'm doing this to you. I'm doing this to you.
Fine. God damn, man. Fucking locked in syndrome.
No, you're not. It's nothing that severe. Okay. It is nothing that severe. It is simply that half of your hand currently will not move properly. It's like fucking pins and needles in your hand. You know that feeling when you've like fell asleep on your hand, and it's like really needly and pinny, and like it feels like fucking static electricity up your arm. That's what your hand feels like right now.
Bloody hell.
So attacks not made with two hands will be a disadvantage. That's all.
You mean attacks made with two hands?
Made without so if you don't have another hand stabilizing, right, your attack, it'll be made a disadvantage. If you're just making your attack with your dominant hand, right, you're gonna be fucked. But
it would be my non-dominant hand that would have gotten the dust on it holding the bag. Would it not have?
No, it was the one that you were holding the dagger, because that's getting closer.
I thought the dust would have landed on the hand holding the bag, not the one cutting the root.
Nice. The dagger hand.
I don't know. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it.
Regardless, it's not that big of a downside.
He's got to run.
Your hand is very rashy.
Got to run around.
It looks very unhappy with you for being left with essentially fucking poison on its hand on you for so long.
Right on.
So, you now have a rash on your hand, and that's happening.
Good.
May want to wash your hand. That thought crosses your mind.
Yeah, I was thinking about boiling some water and just.
Just dunk your hand in boiling hot water. Nothing will go wrong.
Just go into the back kitchen, stuff my hand in the stew pot.
Nothing will go wrong.
Can't feel it anyway.
No, it all went wrong.
Exactly, I can't feel it anyways. What's the worst that'll happen?
Fair point. Ignore the permanent nerve damage.
Who needs nerves?
So-
As long as it works, dude.
You know what? Fair enough. And yeah, so you just got that for actually roll me 1d4. It'll go away after 1 hour.
Oh, thank God, that one actually saves me.
Yeah, that was hours, not days. Yeah, it'll go away after an hour, as I assume you do wash this off now, and
I would
that
realize my
exfoliation
folly.
of the skin is like, okay, I really need to be careful around these fucking poisons. Holy shit. The rash still stays though, and you imagine that that'll probably be there for a couple of days.
Oh yeah.
From being irritated so much, and it does feel a little tender and painful to the touch, but aside from that, it doesn't actually inhibit you. Regardless, as you wake up, the sun's shining, the birds are chirping. Well, shining is a bit of an overstatement. It is currently raining outside, but aside from that,
Yes.
it is actually quite the nice day. The smell of petrichor fills your nose, and you wake up to another beautiful day. Beautiful in its own right. Rain is subjective, but
Breakfast and a nail. That's what I'm doing.
breakfast and a nail. Anyone else
Free
doing
ale that I
breakfast
was
and a nail?
promised.
Oh my god, right. Okay, breakfast and the free drink from Marcos.
Yep.
What's everyone else's plan in the morning?
Time for breakfast.
Time for breakfast. Okay. The two of you go for breakfast. Vizara, do you have plans for the morning?
I'll go down and sit with them.
Okay. You all convene and find yourself quite a nice table. It's fairly quiet this morning. You could imagine that with the rain, a lot of people aren't exactly keen on taking jobs because they don't want to get wet. So it is very calm, despite normally it being very bustling and busy. And with the bit of extra time, you kind of realize there's fewer people working today too, probably in response to the busyness. And one of those few is Cedric being nowhere to be found at the moment.
Thank
Damn.
the lords.
Question: How much does it cost for breakfast?
Breakfast 5 silver, so it would be one gold for the two of you. If Vizara is getting anything, it would be 1.5.
Why is it 1.5 if I'm getting anything, huh?
Oh,
Oh, it's Vizara.
Vizara, not
Yeah.
Zorora.
I can't believe you've got such a similar name. It's great.
Oopsie.
I'm just gonna call you. I'm gonna keep calling you Zir instead. I swear to God.
Yeah, I had two
You can call
names
me
that I
Z.
liked, and Vizara
I-
was the one that Alex liked more. So
I really liked it. I didn't realize it was so similar to Zorora, Vizara. Like I.
oops.
Zyrora, Vizara. I don't know.
Look,
Just
leave
call me
alone.
Zai. I'll pay for
Um,
breakfast though.
I don't get anything, so just one gold for you guys.
Yeah. Already
Okay.
paid.
Yeah, so basically whatever that can get you whatever nice hot breakfast you can get that you'd like. Steak and eggs, a nice bowl of a hearty stew, some oatmeal, whatever you'd like.
Shall I pay
it's pretty
for
much on the table.
Zorora?
Oh, I've already paid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn you and always snatching the goddamn bill.
Hey man. Just who I am. Also have a bit more money than you guys, I think.
That is true, I think. I think that is true.
Yeah, they kept the money from the the harvest thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Your food comes and plops itself onto the table, nice and piping hot, whatever you ordered. Actually, for the theater of the mind, what is it each of you ordered?
Egg, sausage, and toast.
A beautiful steaming pile of eggs. Looks like they probably just came out of the chicken's ass, and freshly made sausage. Frankly, the size of two of your fingers put together, you got 3 nice links of sausage plopped onto a plate for you, and 2 giant slabs of Texas-style toast.
Perfect.
Scrumptious. Touches the soul, warms the heart. Good hearty meal for a
lack of
rainy
description,
day.
whatever Mordecai gets, because Mordecai isn't telling us what he's getting. It's just some mystery meal under a fucking cover, and he's poking up the cover once in a while to shoves food in his mouth or something.
Yeah, I'm having a nice hearty like English breakfast.
Oh, a proper English? Okay. This nice plate with the same types of sausage and same types of eggs, but now you've got some beans and a nice on the vine roasted tomato rack comes out with you as well. Some additional pieces of toast. Looks lovely. And you both enjoy what is a very hearty meal, and you feel prepared for the day and its trials and tribulations. Twitch, the rest of the day is now ahead of you. You have a couple options, kind of facing your mental right now. The first and foremost being the remaining quest that you have currently taken with the guild, which you now know you are of the proper ranking for, as well as whatever other quests that they may have, up to and including gold tier quests, which may be a bit above your weight class, but you don't know what's available, as well as whatever silver is on the table. Not to mention, weighing in the back of your mind, especially with you, Mordecai, is the orb, and trying to maybe figure out where that came from.
Well, we already figured that out.
No, I know, like, as in, like what the purpose of it is.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
as in why it's being planted, why it was used by. Is it just me, or do you two also, when DMing, forget fucking NPC names? Jesus Christ.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure I put it down.
Nehala Zenray. Jesus Christ.
I was about to say, I put it in my allies and organizations notes on my character sheet.
Oh, I should be using that. That's a great idea.
And what might be a good idea for you as a DM, Mango, is to give people give the players a handout for them to take notes on. Give them a blank handout and give them control of it to use as note taking.
I don't know what that means, but sure. Oh, handout?
Yeah. You can create handouts.
That's cool.
And that's usually how, when I DM a game, that's how I do it. Is I'll either give them just a group handout or give them individual handouts, and then a group handout that they can use to keep track of all the loot that they get.
Well, that's actually really neat. I like the idea of a group one where not everyone has to take the same notes, and we can keep it all together.
So like that?
Yes.
There you go. So there's Mordecai notes. I think we're gonna call this Vizara notes. And then we gotta do that for Zorora. Very fitting.
Oh,
What? I put worst Canadian notes. Is that not accurate?
did you say worse?
Yes.
How the fuck am I the worst Canadian?
No, just worse than me and my friend Dylan and like everyone else. I'm kidding.
You can put
I'm
broke
changing it to
Canadian.
Zerora notes. Calm down. I was
You
making
can
a
do broke
joke.
Canadian. It's fine. Broke Canadian,
Anyway.
I'll accept.
Pro Canadian. Okay. Now that we've got like actual notes that people can do, I've also put a group notes thing. And when we've got an Amarok and shit, I'll do that, or I'll do that later. But regardless, we now have notes. You guys have group handouts. Thank you for informing me that those exist. I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
And life can move forward as is expected. Hello, Meat Shield. But yeah, what problem do you want to tackle first? Do you want to go up to the quest center? Do you want to go and try and track down Nahala? Do you want to...
I don't think we're ready to track down Nahala. And I think we should handle the outstanding quest we still have.
Okay.
And I need to buy like a quiver and a sheath or something.
A quiver and a sheath.
Mm-hmm. Right now, I've just got a whole bunch of, bolts and arrows hanging out in my backpack.
Okay.
And then I presume having a sheath with my weapon will, not use an action in combat to draw.
I mean, the action is used to summon the weapon. There's nothing saying that you can't just have it on your hilt.
Yeah, exactly. So I would need a sheath to actually carry it, though, because I don't have anything to hold the weapon right now.
I mean, yeah, you could just have a belt loop.
Well, fair enough, I guess.
Hey, if you want a sheath, I'm not trying to ruin you getting a sheath.
No.
I'm just...
You know what? I'm down with having a naked blade on my body. That's fine.
Just imagine how badass you'd look, just walking around with a black spectral blade on your fucking hip.
Exactly. You know what? You're too true, dude.
Do you understand how much clout energy that gives? Like how much fucking holy shit energy that gives you?
Yeah, no, I see the vision now. We're doing that.
Especially considering y'all at this point have kind of outlived a lot of people in your positions and have kind of jumped past that we're gonna die the first time we walk out of the city kind of stage, and you're at the we could die maybe. Probably not, probably stage. You're kind of like people have seen you come back from quests now, and people are starting to notice that, at least the people who walk around the initial area. Regardless, if your plan is to go with completing your last quest that you have taken, is it a yes from
Mordecai's sitting there eating. Well, I think we have one job left that we need to finish, and then we can talk about what we're gonna do after that. Sitting there stuffing his face, talking in between chews.
Good lord. Okay.
Let's do it. I still want a quiver, though.
Well, we can. Excuse me. We can go and pick up some goods. You needed a quiver. I need some new. Looking at getting some more sturdier armor, so perhaps we can start by the blacksmith and the
Go back to the lion's mane.
in the general goods store to get your quiver.
Hey.
Cool. As you guys finish your breakfast, you can do exactly that. You go and do your shopping. You said Lion's Maid and then general goods?
Wherever we might be able to ascertain that quiver.
You could get that from Lion's Mane as well.
Okay, cool. So, Lion's Mane.
You return to the very nice looking Lion's Mane Forge, though your unnamed dwarven fucking giant man is not here at the moment. But that same very happy saleswoman is Elvin chick stands at the front, just smiling as you walk in.
Good morrow, madam. I'm looking for some more sturdier medium armor. Where might I find your medium armor, madam?
My brain just malfunctioned.
Good talk.
Good talk. Yeah, good talk. Well,
I'm sorry, what?
we have
What I missed?
we have a variety. What are you looking for?
I currently got the scale. Look at what.
There's not much that's sturdier than scale mail, much less than half plate. But I'll be honest, it's quite heavy for not much benefit. I don't think.
That's what I was looking for. I'm honored. Oh,
I need to fucking find a way to play music. God damn.
I got you. I can help you out with that after session today. I am looking for perhaps a half plate. It may not be much, but it will at least be a little more heartier.
Okay. Any particular type or just straight half plate?
Well, I might have a little play in my coin purse, but what would you recommend for an adventurer that tends to find himself in situations that are a little more precarious than one may be expecting?
I'd recommend you save your fucking money. Look, I'm being honest with you. He doesn't pay me to bullshit. You know.
Well, if perhaps
if I'm being honest, if you're getting half plate, I'd recommend wait until you can get something really nice.
well,
It's a lot of money to be spending.
this is true.
In reality, you're only getting some pauldrons and a couple shin guards.
If perhaps not some new armor, perhaps new weaponry, then. Have any great swords in stock?
She looks behind her at what is a giant wall filled with great swords, long swords, great axes, battle axes, war hammers, mauls, like a variety of weaponry. We have a couple.
Okay. I see. I don't know how I was so oblivious to such a magnificent wall of weaponry. I don't need anything mundane because I already have mundane. I'm looking for something a little bit more beefier than what I currently have. Perhaps what is your going price on +1 or +2, like a 1 level up or 2 level ups of a mundane greatsword?
If you're looking for a basic reinforcement, and she walks over, and you see her kind of like, oh fuck, which one is it? Kind of and she grabs the bottom half, and she wields it pretty handily for someone her size. Like, she's not very big by any imagination, but she's probably built up muscle doing this over time. She walks over with it and places it down for you, and this is a really sharp looking great sword. This is just a basic one. This would run you about 500 gold.
Hmm. Well, I have. Now, when you say basic, is it just like a regular greatsword, or is it like a +1?
+1. Like she was referring to a basic reinforcement.
Oh, basic reinforcement. Okay. Well, that will do. I'll fish out 500 gold and hand it over to her.
She's going to meticulously count the 500 gold, and then after confirming the amount, she'll place it back into the bag and put it underneath.
Left by me. And then I believe my friend here was looking for a quiver, right?
Yes.
Oh, I remember you.
You're the one that sent the master into fucking the crippling depression.
Yeah, no, he's still crying, you know.
Well, I did end up buying some half plate though.
What's up, Meat Shield?
Yeah, he's still crying though.
You know any way I could maybe help him with that?
She chuckles nervously. Not exist?
That's a hard pass on my end. Sorry.
You managed to
I'll
make
see
a
what I
poor
can do,
man
though.
cry. What'd you do?
Asked for an enchantment on my armor. He struggled.
He
And
couldn't do it.
she said. Yeah.
You know, anyway, quiver, that'll be 5 silver.
Alright. Perfect. There you are.
Cool. She hands you a very nice looking leather quiver, complete with a belt clasp and an over the shoulder sling, depending on how you would like to mount this.
I'm sorry, it was an over the shoulder sling or a
belt clasp. So it can either attach to the back of your belt if you want to like pull from behind you, or over the shoulder.
Yeah, belt clasp.
Cool. Okay. Clips on pretty easily enough. Feels natural. Comfortable even. And you find it doesn't sway too much to hit your ass.
It is a dump truck.
No, I mean... No, I mean, like, it doesn't do that, like, bouncing thing. It's very properly weighted, so it's not, like, flopping everywhere as you walk.
Yeah, no, I know exactly. Nice and secure.
Is there anything else I can help you with? Perhaps for... Oh, you look familiar. Why? Do you need any help with anything? And she looks at you, Vizara.
No, dear. Though I would ask you, do you know if your boss has any connections in the city of Dwaris?
Oh, he's from there.
Is he?
He's half dwarf. Yeah, he's half dwarf. He grew up there as a kid. I don't know much about his personal life, but all I know is there's a reason he left. He's never told me. But he grew up there, yeah.
Do me a favor then. When he's feeling up to it, just tell him that the lady of House Lyrenwind wants to talk to him.
Realizing and clicking in her mind why she recognizes you, why you look familiar, she goes down to bow and smacks her head off the front counter.
Unconscious. I was like, oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. And she backs up and gives you a bow. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. Do you want me to go get him now? He's just in his workshop.
Just leave the word with him.
She takes that very literally, and she runs to go and let him know.
Oh, I don't know.
Sarah, I think your name and your family hierarchy holds greater meaning in the lower districts that we're in. I'm sure he's about to appear.
I didn't mean to be rude, especially because you said that you made him cry.
Well, I didn't do it. Zorora did it.
Fair.
He said
I
he
meant
could
the
glamour some
royal you.
armor, but couldn't deliver.
Bro, y'all are a menace to the shop. I swear. Zorora makes the owner cry. The Zara gives the clerk a concussion.
True.
Do I feel a presence in the back of my mind right now?
You do, and it's just chuckling.
I would try and project my thought to him on if he could give our good friend a little nudge in the right direction with learning to glamour armor.
You get the equivalent of
The fuck?
that's what you get the equivalent of. Are you gonna explain any further? No.
What the hell? So he shot it down, essentially, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, he has shot down your proposal. And all you hear is, I'm not a fucking blacksmith.
You said you could make it.
You feel him retreat from your mind.
Just too scared you can't do it.
Mordecai is just, while this is all going on, he pulls out his map and marks down where the smithy is down here on his map of the city.
But yeah, after about 2 minutes, you hear thunderous fucking footsteps, and man walks out and just gives you a bow. You wanted to see me. I ran as fast as I could.
I'm sorry, dear. I just wanted to see if there would be a time we could talk together. Heard that you were from Dwaris.
His kind of panicked need to talk to this woman. She wants to talk to me. It goes to a more solemn look.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I am. Not been there in a while. There are two very distinct accents kind of breaking through in his voice, kind of a dwarven and something else, probably from living here a lot longer than he had there, but it kind of shines through on both.
Just wondering if you could tell me a little about the place.
Well, you
To
know,
go one of
it's
these days.
What do you even remember of it? Each fucking massive. They've got forges like no other. Architecture older than I can even remember. I don't even think it's mentioned in some of the books. You know? The keep is something else. I remember that. When I was young, you'd run through the halls there. They let you just come in and have a look in the front lobbies before you get to the important bits. It was real nice. Most of the city's underground actually in the mountain. The top half is more of like it's tourist trap shit. The real shit is in the mountains. And once you get down there, it's gorgeous. Caverns as far as the eye can see. Carved rock into the side of the wall. Giant pillars. It's fucking beautiful, but it's hot. It's hot down there.
Sounds it, with all those forges.
Well, they're not just any forges. They're
That's
not
some
just
special
they are special fucking forges. It's why their steel is so sharp and so flexible and malleable. It's why when it hardens, it glimmers in the sun. Fucking dragon fire. And he gives this like nod of fucking both approval and awe, even as someone who grew up in it. He's like dragon fire.
You'll have to forgive me if this is a bit of a personal question, but it sounds like a place too good to leave.
If you're not good enough as a forge hand, you're not welcome there.
Oh,
I was good by normal means. Compared to them, I'm a runt. I don't know why. I don't know if it was my pace or the way I would temper. My steel was never as sharp, never as durable. I make a good product, but it wasn't. And there's a lot of pain in his face.
This whole time I'm trying to hide my face. And,
You have to be
looking the other way.
perfect. You have to be perfect there, and I wasn't perfect.
right. Well, you're good enough for Eldrimar.
Wow, what a thing to say.
I take pride in many a man being saved by my armor, and many a beast felled by my swords. It may not be Dwarris quality, but it's my quality. That's what matters to me.
Lion's mane quality.
Absolutely. One and the same.
Well, that's all I wanted you for. Just a friendly chat about the place. Appreciate the time.
My pleasure. He gives you another. It's less of a bow and more of like a fucking respectful nod and walks out. Back to wherever he came from, likely from her description workshop.
Crying.
No, he's no longer crying at this point. This conversation seems to have distracted him.
Radio.
So, congratulations, you stopped him from crying. And in fact, the elven woman does pop back there to follow him for a moment. Do you guys need anything else from there, or?
This is all that I needed.
Okay. Perfect. You surmise she'll probably be a few minutes before she pops back out, so you can either wait for if you want to get anything else, or you can move on with your merry day.
Yeah. I got what I needed. Shall we return to the guild and pick up our job?
The job's in your backpack.
I was gonna say.
You have the job.
Yeah, it's the job.
Yes, but I want details, and Cedric's not working, so now's the best chance to get better details.
The details are on the sheet of paper that you take.
Wait, so we've been fucking idiots and we haven't read, the details?
I would like to.
We want the insider knowledge. We want the knowledge of what's going to.
Let's step out.
You're
And,
more than- yeah, you can try and gather more information from
Yeah.
the guild. You're more than welcome to. Yeah, go for it.
yeah, I'm gonna get back to the guild, and once we get back to the guild, I'd like to pull out the job and look at the description on it, and make sure this isn't a quest that was written up by Cedric.
It's a young man standing there. Looks to be a new hire, just from the fact that he seems to have both a freshly cleaned tunic on. Is the right word tunic? I think it's the right word.
Yeah, tunic
Yeah.
is sure.
And it seems to be of a lighter color than the others that are around him. Think of it like a trainee shirt. And he just looks it over. No, this looks right. Do you have a concern about it?
Cedric gave it
Well,
to us.
Cedric's the one that gave it to us, so I just wanted to make sure that we had all the information and not just partial information.
Let me find the guild copy. Well, a 1d100.
Okay. At 22.
Okay. Yeah, he pulls out a longer piece of paper, and holds it up to the other one. Yeah, there's some stuff missing. So it's not just a small pack of wolves as listed here.
How many?
It doesn't say how many on the job request, but it does specify a couple of them are really large. At least 7?
What, large ones or in total?
No, small ones were seen.
No.
It says most definitely, probably more. Who wrote this? He's gonna be like looking at this kind of confused.
Well, the one that gave us this quest was Cedric, and don't know if you've heard the scuttlebutt about him, but well, let's just say the top floor of the Adventurers Guild had a chat with him yesterday.
Yes, I've heard about my cousin being thrown.
Oh, your cousin, yes. This isn't the first time, apparently, he's done this.
He looks past the piece of paper. Don't worry, we all think he's an asshole too.
Okay.
That's what happens when you don't get loved enough as a kid. He's mumbling to himself at this point.
Mordecai's just like sitting there like, I love this kid already. He's going to be great. What's
your name?
What is your name, chap?
Oh, Michael.
What?
Michael,
Every day of the week, Michael.
it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I just got hired, so
We'll be sure to.
probably. I don't know what my schedule.
It's not set in stone yet. He's in a training schedule. Aurora.
We'll get him hooked up. I like this guy.
I do too. You're gonna do great things here, kid.
Hey, it's easy work, good pay. I don't really complain. Plus, the commission's nice.
Just don't try to skim from the top like your cousin.
Cousin.
No, unlike him, I have these things called brains.
Ooh. Yeah, Michael's.
Yeah, no, I don't see anything too dangerous about this. It would still classify as silver, if not on the top end. Maybe mid end. I don't know. You guys seem
Alright.
well enough.
And
I don't think you should be too concerned. He places your copy back down.
What do we know about the demographics of the area where these wolves were located?
The forest itself typically doesn't have a whole lot of wolves. They tend to stay a bit further into the forest. Apparently, they're holed up in a clearing. From the description we have, it's natural embankments, so some slight elevation, but nothing too crazy. It shouldn't be too hard to spot them. There is one cave to note.
Okay.
Shouldn't be too bad. I don't think, at least.
It'll be great. Shall we then?
I'm certainly ready to head out.
Last question. How far is that cave from this clearing the wolves have been spotted in?
He goes down and looks at the location, pulls out a very large map. That seems to be a map of the country itself. And he points it out to you as a forest between Eldrimore and Thermal, which is about halfway down the coast.
Okay.
Probably 2 or 3 days worth of walking, if not a little bit longer. It depends on weather, and if you take the main road, it would be a lot quicker, but bandits.
Gee,
So,
thank you for the information. We will be back in a few days, hopefully.
well, hopefully.
Good luck with your training, Michael.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Today's not your first day, is it?
Oh, no, it is.
Oh. Well, good luck with it.
Yeah, I'm being apparently rush trained. I don't know what that means, though. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Just be ready for lots of work very fast. They're trying to get you through the training process as quickly as possible to let you do the guild work by yourself. That's what that means.
I will keep that in mind. Oh, I would recommend a map.
Yes. General store? Yes?
I was just about to
No.
ask your group
No?
if you possessed one.
Where can I ascertain a map to help me navigate the lands?
He reaches down and pulls out one and hands it to you.
Thank you.
Man. Hey.
And I will annotate the notes that we got for this onto this new map.
Cool. He whispers, "Don't tell the guild."
I wink at him. Your secret's safe with us. You've earned a true friends today.
Okay. You now get to see in character the full map, because he literally gave you a very expensive map. He gave you a world map.
Nice.
Well,
Damn.
a registered world map. There is, as you can see, a bridge and a small landmass, but this is the mapped
Continent.
world. Yeah, this is the continent itself. Though there are not any written lines here, because Incarnate kind of sucks for that. there are on the map lines that separate the multiple different kind of countries, where shooting up from Lockrest up to, if you see Jirac, kind of looping around the mountains around Dweris, across down the Arva River is the actual nation of Dweris, shooting down along the mountainside past Jurek and ending where the border between Lockrest pushing into Eldrimor is the nation of Eldrimor. And then you've got up at the very top the nation of Kelvextra.
Are you showing us a map, or you just
No,
theater
there's
of mind?
in the actual in character. I can actually stream
In
this for you if
Discord.
you'd like. Yeah, I'll kind of give you an idea of the map itself. So, but I was just saying that the kind of nations circle in such, where you've got Dweris around here, Eldrimor, which kind of shoots up along this entire section here, being the largest of them. And then there's the third one over here with Kelvextra, and Timmel is its own little part of Kelvextra as a whole, but it's kind of separated. So you've got along here. The mountains actually act as a natural border along the multiple different rivers.
Do this so the people can see the map.
Pardon?
Doing a
He's just now showing Discord on the stream.
Yep, I was doing a pop out so the stream could see the world map.
Sorry, I was tabbing over to you to see what you mean. But yeah, so you've got the actual Arva River that kind of creates a natural border between the nation of Kelvextra, Dweris, and then if you follow that river down here, then it creates its own natural border between Dweris and Eldrimor. And then Ervalis is kind of just sitting here as a separate nation in the middle of Eldrimor, which in of itself would probably be a problem if it weren't for the fact that it kind of warps space-time in its existence.
Very good. Very good.
So there are 4 main nations, and ignore that over there. That doesn't exist. Zooming out is dangerous, okay? You don't see Virat, god damn it. But where you're headed, and he'll point it out on the map as you're kind of pointing it out, is this section of very dense forest. There are sprinkled forests and forestation, so don't get it wrong with the lack of actual forested area on the map, but this is a very dense pocket of forest. It's this specific section that he's pointing out that you have to be going to.
Okay.
Which is in fact along the coast between Eldrimor and Firmal.
Good to note. Well, thank you, Michael, and good luck to you on your training.
Thank you.
Okay.
Cedric was talking such shit about you.
Yes, well, we might have had to charm him to get the pay that was owed to us, and the fact that he lacked details in his quest that he gave out and tried to kill us at least 2 times before we took this one. It would have been 3.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep.
Good day, Michael.
Yeah.
Shall we? I'll turn.
Oh yeah.
Walking out. That kid's gonna go places. He's got a bright head on his shoulder.
In no time. He's gonna be vice guild master in no time.
Like, as we turn around to walk away, I would summon a great sword and just attach it to my back or something.
God damn. Okay.
Because stylish exits, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a slight clap from behind you.
I like that kid.
You were like the only person who was in there at the time. It was very quiet.
Wow.
Anyway, the journey's ahead of you. On the way to the forest. You're heading to the forest, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I was waiting for confirmation. Like, yeah, no, woohoo. Anyway, okay. So the actual journey itself is going to take you a couple days, as he said. We're gonna try and make this as painless as possible. I want there to be a feeling of kind of travel part of it. So what I'll have you guys do is, because you have a couple options, are you guys going to be taking the main road, or are you guys going to be taking the off-beaten path, which would be kind of like trekking it through the actual forest to the areas towards the larger forest?
So, did warn of bandits on the main road. Though it'll be faster,
Yes.
we will have to worry about bandits. Off beaten path, though we won't have to deal with bandits, will take us longer to traverse.
Well, can't we just beat up the bandits and steal their booty?
Don't
We
like
could.
how you worded that, but we could.
Let's take the main road. It's a bit quicker. And if we do run into bandits, well, unexpected payday for us. I'll take that.
Right, the main road it is.
And we also get to chop some heads off. Really looking forward to that.
Okay. First day of travel, I need you guys to roll me a D100.
All of us?
Nope, just one. Just one person, whoever's first.
Oh.
Okay. This first day of travel, it is raining, so it does impede your pace a little bit. So you don't get as far as you might have if it were a nice sunny day and you didn't kind of have to hug the tree line of the road a little bit. But it goes by pretty uneventfully. Some birds are chirping. You actually let's have Vizara roll me a perception check. God
Right
damn.
on. Good job.
You do in fact notice that there is someone heading in at least some relative direction towards you guys. You notice if you remember that guy who landed on a drake in front of you guys, in front of the Adventurers
yeah.
Guild when you were returning. Yeah, he's flying above you, heading towards what looks to be Borvan.
Right on.
And probably wouldn't have noticed it if it weren't for the fact that you're just looking around. Otherwise, this first day goes pretty uneventfully. Like I said, aside from that, nothing really happens. The rain near the end of the day does, in fact, let up, making it a bit easier for you to set up camp either on the side of the road or in a small pocket of forest a couple feet away. However, I will need you guys to track off rations,
Okay.
because rations are a thing. You need to eating is a thing. Now, Vizara, how do you want to handle food?
Well, um,
Does wild game satisfy your hunger?
it certainly would if I was able to scout ahead and collect some. I don't know how successful I would be. I can go a day or two and with being comfortable without eating, but
Well, tomorrow if we'll get you something. If you're okay to wait. If not, I don't mind going hunting.
I've got a few supplies to keep me topped up, just in case. I'll go today without eating, unless we
Groovy.
find some.
I
Any
can find some.
rations?
Don't worry.
10
I
days
have plenty on the
rations.
way.
Okay. Next.
Okay.
Rations.
So the first night kind of winds down, and you guys take your first long rest of the journey.
Hey, you got your hand back.
The rain is
Long
your
time
hand
ago,
is
dude.
no longer numb. Hasn't been for a while. You're getting full feeling back into it.
Well,
I got that a
good
long time
thing.
ago, I thought.
Good thing that it rained and you got yourself a premature bath.
Oh my goodness.
As you all wake up, some dreams come true as not even 20 feet away from you, probably lulled in by the fact that it was very peaceful by your camp, there is a small family of rabbits.
I would exchange my sword for a longbow.
Do I notice these?
Yes, everyone does. They're actually very
Gotcha.
close by to you guys. They seem to be rather interested in. Oh, new people! Hello.
How
Aw.
close is close by?
Not even 20 feet away. They seem to be kind of hopping towards you guys, like, oh, hello, new people, hi.
Is it dark or dim?
It is still dim light out. The sun barely having risen beyond the horizon.
Fucking
Oh, look at the sweet little bunnies.
I tried.
You are one with the one with the shadows. These bunnies are focused on meeting new people. They're like, oh, hello. We normally have people come by, kind of thing. Like, you guys are nice. You guys haven't tried to hurt us, and
Like-
they're like hopping towards you unassumingly, like, and they don't even notice you disappear.
Am I still able to see Visara?
Roll perception.
I'm just happily like looking at the bunnies, like, oh, they're so sweet and adorable, so innocent and pure. Holding out my hand to them.
Yeah, passive's not helping you here. You're focused on your longbow. As you try and look around for her, you don't see her.
Wow.
Zara, you have advantage on any attacks made against these small bunnies.
Who, Visara or me?
Zara.
I
Okay.
go for one. The biggest, plumpest. Just one.
Okay, roll damage. Yeah, that'll do it. Holy shit!
I just pierce this thing on my claws on my hand.
As she
This-
attacks,
I
I'd
think
also
it's-
like to let loose an arrow at the same time I notice her attack.
Okay, as you see her kind of fucking shadow step into existence, it's like, hello there. An arrow is loosed. Roll for attack. Oh Jesus Christ, a 26 as well. 6 piercing. Okay, so as this one gets strung up by Vizara's claws, your arrow pierces the mother into the ground, and all that is left is a small gaggle of baby bunnies staring up at you.
Like Mordecai just
I
sitting
wanna-
there, like eyes wide, horrified, just.
My fist! As I pump my fist.
I'm pretty sure these guys know my identity at this point, so I give a hiss and show my vampiric fangs to try and scare off the remaining ones.
Oh, I figured this
It
out
does not
very
take much.
easily.
They
Yeah.
fucking the equivalent of scatter boys scatter, and
Yeah.
they're off running. They do not want any part of this.
I figure.
And they're kind of like just they're hopping as fast as they can, in whatever opposite direction to wherever you are. They you see them kind of doing a zigzag. They're fucking off.
Poor bunny.
They just
I'll
watched
go
their
with-
parents get murdered. They thought that these travelers were going to be the same as the other ones that give them,
Yep.
little lettuce leaf and give them pets, and they just get eviscerated.
I will. I'll put my longbow to my side, retrieve the rabbit with the arrow, skin and gut it, throw some branches together, use prestidigitation to light a fire and start cooking.
Mordecai
Easy
still
enough to do.
kneeling
Hard
there,
practice.
like hand covered in blood, just.
Mordecai, it takes 1d4 trauma damage. No.
Like he was in process of petting the bunny. He's like, oh, this is awesome. Just blood.
Yeah, you take 4 psychic damage. You take that 4 psychic damage. That's funny. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll offer him part of the bunny.
Yo, imagine killing something that the man was petting and then just offering it to him like, "Want to buy it?"
He's just
Literally, that's
still
what I
sitting there,
do.
kneeled down with his hand extended in a 1,000-yard stare. Just
Yeah. Yes, sleep. Exactly
he
that.
just finagle the stick with the rabbit on it in his hand. Just
That's exactly
On that
what
note,
I
I'll be
do.
back in 20 seconds. Hold on.
I'm also gonna take a minute. I'll be back.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Apologies, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. Sorry, I'm opening a freezy.
Ooh, sounds good.
I drink this rabbit like a freezy.
Hey, there we go. Now we're in the right mood. Mordecai takes another 1d4.
You do, and it tastes divine. Not as gamey as you would have expected from a rabbit. Kind of sweet.
Little fey guy.
I can
For-
only
for me.
imagine the feeling of ripping the meat from its leg. Tastes so good.
You find they don't taste as great when I've gotten my hands on them.
Mm.
With these little buggers, I kind of drain them dry. Thanks for
Okay.
spotting them, though. Hello.
I'm trying to process the Mordecai just petting this thing, only for it to get railed.
in his face.
So, what do y'all do as morning crests, aside from
Um,
murdering bunnies?
I enjoy my well-earned breakfast that presented
Mhm.
itself to me. It was delectable.
Wow. Mordecai, what are you doing for food? Are you eating now or eating later?
I had to eat in a field ration before all this went down. So I had my heart attack. So I go about packing up camp and everything, and once we're ready, I just look at them. All right, my little murderers, are we ready to go?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay.
I
Alright.
swap my longbow for greatsword again.
Okay.
Come along, rapid killers.
With pleasure. Let me know if you see any more on the way.
I most certainly will, Orphan Maker.
Thank you, sir. It'll be a great lunch. As we travel, I also keep my eyes open for any kind of wildlife or game that would make for a good lunch or snack. I don't
Okay.
know, I get snacky throughout the day.
I think Vizara can appreciate that. Okay, so after having killed the rabbits, gotten yourself a very nice meal, all things considered, and Mordecai getting his comeuppance by nearly learning vicious mockery, you guys make your way back onto the main road, packing up your camp as you do. It is nice and sunny today. The clouds from last night, yesterday, are now off in the distance, and it's actually quite nice out. Since you're looking around for, what do you call it, for wildlife, I'm gonna have you roll a perception check for me. Anyone who's looking.
Yes!
I don't know. I
Although
rolled
I
an
don't think,
advantage to
yeah,
19.
16 and a 19, not bad.
Zora, you see some birds flying in the sky,
Too much.
kind of occluded by the sun. But
I'll have a gander too. My character sheet was taking a minute to open.
Atta boy!
So Vizara, you with your nose for small prey, right? Being kind of the easiest food you can get your hands on, and Mordecai with just being Mordecai, his insane perceptive skills coming into play here. You notice it takes you a second to see it, but it is a bear cub. Seems to be separated from its mother.
Oh, it's so adorable.
What's adorable?
It's a little bear.
Oh, lunch?
It's
Is that what I'm hearing?
I look at Zorora. I'll break your fucking kneecaps.
I see. So no lunch.
You got to respect the predator-prey dynamic there. Bears are predators.
Fine. I mean, bears are a little too gamey for my taste anyway, so. And trust me, I do respect the predator prey.
That's the spirit.
If it was full grown, sure, maybe. We're not killing a fucking child.
Well, if we kill the child,
It
It looks
or
very
injure the child,
undefended.
we'll get the mama if we just, taunt the cub.
It looks very undefended.
I guess we can pass it up this time.
Good
I'll be right
Zorora.
back in a minute.
Okay. You leave the bear cub looking confused and worried on the side of the road. He told me to roll me a 1d100.
Okay.
The rest of the day goes by without a hitch. And no bandits yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you wind down your second day of travel, you can actually start to see the forest off in the very far distance, maybe another day and a half's worth of travel away. But you can start seeing the tree line from where you are. It's a very flat, plainsy area with just sparse upshots of trees. I need you guys to mark off one more day's worth of rations. If you haven't eaten in some way today. So if you had hardtack earlier or a ration earlier and marked it off already, or in the case of bunny rabbit, that would be enough food for you.
It's actually just barely not, I think. I need 3 quarts a day.
You went for the bigger one, so I'm saying that you have enough.
Okay.
So-
I'll take it, DM. Pass down. It was a jackrabbit.
You also, I was going to say, you also rolled 11 slashing damage, which was 4 times its health. Or no, 6 times its health. So you're good.
So if we've already marked it off once today, we don't have to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
What's happened once
Okay.
today?
Yeah, so you can survive
Eaten
on half a
today.
ration,
Pardon?
right? Ideally, you'd eat a full ration, right? But you can
Yeah,
survive
so,
on one
like-
half ration.
Half in the morning, half in the evening.
No. Half for the entire day.
Okay.
I know, D&D rations are weird.
What about D&D rations being weird? What did I miss?
Now, technically, to survive, you only need to eat half of a ration for an entire day.
Oh,
But, yeah.
You wouldn't be comfortable, though. Like, you'd be hungry.
Yeah.
Be...
Like, that's just to survive. To be comfortable, you'd eat an entire full ration.
comfort sounds nice.
It really just depends on how you want to do it and how you feel, you can ration it out whichever way you want. That's why it's rations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, as your day winds down, another night passes. This time, I need you guys to make a perception check with disadvantage because this is while you were sleeping. Just want to see if you guys notice it.
Fuck no. Not a damn thing, dude. I'm out like a light.
What happened?
Exactly. Exactly. Oh,
I'll do
we
it.
are out like
Zorora and Vizara are having the nicest fucking dreams right
It
now.
must be because of
The
dreaming
universe
of
could
waking
not
up the rabbits
even
again.
beg to bother them right now. Their stomachs were full. They're happy. They sleep. Mordecai, traumatized by the events of today, watching bunnies get murdered,
Sitting there just staring at the
And-
fire.
the contemplation of murdering a baby bear, is like restlessly sleeping. And you hear a growl somewhere in the near vicinity of where you are.
That the growl like snaps me out of my traumatized glare, and I'll look around trying to pinpoint the direction that the growl came from.
The growl itself is maybe 100 feet away to your north.
I'll wake the two murderers in the group.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh, what's wrong?
we got company
Nice.
100 yards out
Which way?
north.
I'm gonna look in that direction. Do I see anything? 120 feet dark.
You see, fucking dark vision is a hell of a drug, ain't it? Holy shit! Now I know how y'all feel, Celine. Holy shit.
Yeah, I get that. I got that devil's sight as well. So
Yeah.
You both actually, in the cover of darkness, see what is Karma incarnate. You see a bear. You see actually two bears coming at you. Not necessarily at you per se, but like kind of wandering through the wilderness, kind of seem to be communicating to each other. That's what the growl was. But they are walking through the wilderness with a very familiar looking cub.
look, the cub that you two wanted to murder. Well, maybe not you two, but Zora wanted to murder.
Well, there's Mama and Papa. What do we think? Let him pass? Jump in the trees?
We've already killed one family today. Do you really want to kill another?
I'm saying we should hide in the trees.
Hey, then
And let
let's
him pass. Okay.
not orphan another child.
Oh, for fuck's sake, would you get over it? That was the best breakfast I've ever had in a long time, dude.
Oh, so the guild's breakfast isn't good enough for you anymore?
There's nothing like hunting your own breakfast first thing in the morning.
This is true.
Just,
I will let it pass.
I was gonna say these bears themselves don't actually seem all too dangerous to you guys as a whole. In fact, one does actually seem rather injured.
Seems they've already had their fill of fighting for the evening.
am I able to tell what kind of injuries?
Make a nature check. It looks like it could have been some sort of territorial scuffle. Though the claws look bigger than any bear you are aware of.
And can I tell what location on the body? And it's just the one, right?
Yeah, it looks to be the larger of the two, most likely the male, and it's going along the side. It is still bleeding a little bit and starting to cake over in dirt and dust. And you see the cub licking its side, trying to help the cub is licking his dad's side, trying to help him.
I would pass this information along to my two fellow adventure. Wow. Is Amarok and Pleiades with us? Or is it just the three of us on this adventure?
It's just the three of you on this adventure. I'm saying that not necessarily on this adventure, but they're asleep. They're sleeping. I always feel bad when I take control of their characters.
Okay, so they're sleeping back at the guild hall.
Yes, we'll say that for today.
I will advise my two companions. Or what I've noticed. Could be the wolves, maybe. Territorial fight with the wolves.
At the very least, Pleiades is back at the guild hall. Amarok, I don't know. Amarok.
If he shows up, he's with us. If he doesn't, then it's just us.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
the universal event will put him with us. We'll say fate spins along as the way it should. But yeah, no, it's just for the sake of combat and such and so forth. It'll be the three of you. They are technically with you per se, but I'm not going to be including them in this stuff because it's like
that's fine.
It's hard for me to tell what they do and how they do it, kind of thing.
They're coming from a north direct. They're in a northern direction. The force we're going to is more southwest of us.
Or so.
So I doubt it might
They're
have been the
coming
wolves.
from the north. They are going to the south.
Yep, they're going
They are
north.
going in the direction that you are going.
They're going north to south. They're heading in the direction that we're heading.
Going towards the wolves. So then what harmed them?
Well, perhaps that. Remember the cave that young Michael mentioned? That could be the bear's den.
But why would they be going back towards the wolves now?
The cave might be the bear's den.
Is the cave not attached to like the clearing?
No.
Oh.
And he did say that the wolves in that area of the forest is uncommon. So the forest could be the bear's territory, and the wolves have the pack has roamed into the clearing that's in the forest. So
all theories equally valid. It could be any number of those combinations. What are you guys doing? These bears are kind of lingering in this area now, being a bit more of a clear area that you've taken camp into.
Or just kind of hold a longbow, just kind of observe.
Okay.
I'd find me my own branch to just cuddle up in while I walk.
I'll go find a dark, like a dark spot
okay.
under a tree. Go hide.
World's your oyster at the moment. It's like 10 p.m. It's pretty dark out. Like, you guys, this is very short into your rest that this is happening. They do not see you in the slightest.
I'll take up a spot up in a tree as well.
And yeah, none of them see you.
Let them pass.
They get to kind of the edge of the clearing area, and right as you think that they're gonna start moving towards the forest back again, the male collapses and lays down.
Right as they were about to leave, the male collapsed.
Yes, it looks like his legs gave out. It doesn't take a genius to see that he is, in fact, a lot more hurt than pushing on with grit and gumption will allow.
Is this anywhere close to where I'm hiding?
Very close. Not even 10 feet away.
Oh, jeez. Okay. How far from the male is the female and the cub?
They're right next to him, tending to him, trying to push him back up.
Oh.
They're actively trying to help him get to his
Gotcha.
feet so they can get out of this, what is a very vulnerable, open
Yep.
situation for them. They're survival animals. They're not the most intelligent in the world, but you can tell that they don't like the idea of being out in the open.
No one in this party can heal, eh?
I will say
Hmm.
that. Okay. So you watch as the group of them being kind of like stranded now. The father sniffs into the air, probably in some form of attempt to try and calm his familial gathering. But as the mother and the and the cub sniff into the air, they're kind of like this look of animalistic shock in a way as they realize that someone's nearby, and they start kind of like looking in your direction-ish. They can smell you.
Who specifically?
It looks to be the mother and the cub that can smell
No, but
you.
Who can smell, like, which
Oh,
one
Like
was it?
who?
you, Vizara. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. They seem to be able to smell you. They don't know exactly where you are. They're kind of looking around, like, but they've caught on to your scent at least somewhat.
Yeah.
And I cannot emphasize this enough. They have just barely done this.
Sure. Hell yeah.
The mother, with her hackles up, starts kind of creeping towards where you're hidden, trying to like locate the source of this, the smell, this person that by all regards they can't see.
A half-drawn arrow.
I'll step out of around the corner and just suddenly come up to face her.
By the gods.
Fucking hell. It's gonna go two ways.
Brown Bear does brown bear things, and on her hind legs trying to intimidate you.
Mm-hmm. I'll try to I'll go like Superman, kind of like fucking superhero pose on the ground, hold one like claw out, extended, and I'll hiss
Okay.
back at her.
Oh god. Okay. First of all, though I don't think that this will do much of anything, she is actively trying to intimidate you, so I need you to
Sure.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And then I'll need you to make an intimidation check countering that, and I'll have them make an intimidation or a wisdom saving throw. And okay, so you are not intimidated in the slightest. You know they're on the out and out. You are not scared. Make intimidation. Oh god. There's this moment of like, yeah, you can't scare. Okay, you kind of scare me. As for a moment the mental is strong, and after a moment you watch as this natural predator goes down back off of her hind legs and starts backing up and retreats to her husband and starts nudging him violently, like, get up, get up. And even starts trying to grab his paw with her teeth and starts trying to drag him. But this male bear looks worse for wear and as close to death's door as you think like his strength is allowing him to be. He might recover, but he probably won't. Since you're close enough at this point, you can see this wound, and it is deep, and it is caused by something fucking massive.
As she turns around and goes to try to help him back up again, I want to like mock charge to see if I can scare him even furtherly away. See if I can get them to abandon him.
Roll for intimidation with advantage because she's already afraid of you. That'll do it. You watch as you do this mock charge towards claws, like just either scraping across the ground or damn near close, and you see her, or rather hear her, roar to the male bear before basically dragging the cub in her teeth, kind of scruff style, dragging the cub along and running back into the forest. And the cub is doing everything in its power to try and get out, but Mama Bear ain't letting that happen. She ain't losing two family members today, and they go into the wilderness, and you hear the crashing of broken limbs and branches and trees as they're the small foliage and fallen trees as they go back in until eventually you can't hear them anymore, and you are left with the male bear just laying there panting on the ground.
I'll jump down from my perch and approach the male bear.
I want to examine this wound and see if it's.
What was your plan here?
It looks fresh. I want to look at it. Want to see what the fuck did this.
Oh, looks mighty deep. I can try and cauterize the wound.
Maybe. Does it look like it is infected at all, or is it corrupted? Like, is there necrosis? Is it like completely fresh? It's just deep.
It is a very deep wound. As I said, it goes a solid 3.5, almost 4 inches into its side. You imagine any deeper, and it would probably be starting to like enter into its actual insides, not just the fatty flesh around it. Probably about an inch away from doing so. Maybe more. To be sure, you'd have to like really pay attention to have a look, and you could roll a nature check to try and determine the specifics of exactly how deep, how much further this would go. Yeah, that's about. Zora, you actually have a decent idea. You'd imagine if this were at even 2 or 3 inches deeper, you'd start getting into like actual flesh, like the inside, like bowels and actual evisceration. Vizara, you're just kind of looking at it like, wow, it's deep.
That must hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to go grab me branches to get a small fire going? And also try and find a larger stump.
I was gonna say
to try to save him.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? I'm bored and I'm awake. This guy's gonna live, damn it.
I will say, Vizara, one thing you do notice that there isn't necrosis, but there is that goopiness that you thought was blood on your guys' first initial look isn't blood. It is melted flesh.
What? Fuck.
Owie.
I would also create a small light so that, we can see better. Can I do that?
Yeah, as you, I mean, those with devil sight, the light doesn't really do much, but
for the bear, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
and
for just the regular dark vision, the addition of color does help, especially with Zazara being the main one looking here. It is a not necessarily festering, but it is a bubbling wound. There seems to be something lingering in the area that is causing this violent reaction, almost akin to sulfuric acid.
I'd take my water skin and try and clean out his wounds.
The bear, too weak to do anything, accepts the help, though it looks pained as you're pouring water onto this wound. Though you do notice that as you pour, the wound does begin to clean and the bubbling does stop, and instead transfers to the ground where the water is moving it off until it dissipates into the soil.
Good. Well then, once I've got a small fire going.
Oh,
hopefully
Mordecai was working on getting the materials together for the fire and getting it going.
Did you get a good size like branch or trunk or something?
What do you need that for?
Like a gag, essentially. Give him something to bite down on.
Don't
'Cause
get
this
kinky
next
with the
part's-
bear.
This next part's gonna hurt.
No getting kinky with the bear.
Well, it's not so much kinky. It's more.
This is gonna
No,
hurt.
I get what you
But
mean.
on this, why so this?
I get it.
Yeah.
So, did you manage to find something of that description?
Let's see. What do you want? You want a nature or survival for that?
It would be this one would be survival. If
Survival?
you're looking for like
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
Tough. You find twigs and nothing else.
In fact, actually, the opposite. You find everything that is just a little too big.
Nothing that
Um,
would suit the situation at hand.
I am going
Man.
to take one of these slightly too big logs. I
The
will place
fucking
it on the
dad
ground.
nat one twice when doing the perception check too. That was that was funny.
And I am going to now have a nice glimmering black battle axe, and I'm going to cleave this log so that it is of a proper size for my intentions here. What do you want?
With enough time and effort, a roll to hit isn't necessary. You cleave it in half well enough. It takes you 2 or 3 hits, but
Good enough.
you get it through.
All right. Well, I'll approach the bear and motion the branch, trying to calm it as I do so, and trying to convey my intentions that I'm gonna help, but this is gonna hurt like a bitch.
It tries to nip at your hand, but again, too weak and just accepts whatever you're trying to do.
All right. Now onto the painful part. I'm gonna try and cauterize the wounds using I'm gonna grab one of my daggers and heat it, and I'll try and use my dagger to cauterize.
How big is
these
the
gashes.
wound? Like, would the dagger suffice, or would it be better if I
greatsword
used my
would.
greatsword?
It's
Right.
gonna be a slow process no matter what.
A great sword would probably do this quicker. Dagger would be more accurate.
Yeah, I would go with the dagger to avoid harming him
Yeah.
further, and for the actual.
Oh,
ability
you're going to be doing a
better
lot of
wield.
harm into him. Like,
Oh, I know.
let me explain to you. This wound itself, whatever made these are distinct claw marks. 3 of them specifically, with a 4th along the side, rending through its flesh. So each one itself is as wide as it is deep.
The fuck?
It will be insanely difficult for you to pull this off.
I'm gonna give it a shot anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I would admit that your dagger
With that risk, there is no reward.
may be more precise, but a greatsword would fit and get the job done quicker. But it is your call at the end of the day.
Okay.
All right, let's use a greatsword then. And
Is
I'll use
anybody
my-
helping Zorora try and pull this off?
But yeah,
I feel like Vizar's
Mor-
probably waiting for a meal, but
Mordecai is.
I'm trying to restrain myself, yeah, but I'm gonna use my unnatural strength and try to hold him down and steady so that
Okay.
the process goes a little goes by a little. I'm looking for more smoothly.
Make an athletic. We're going to count this as kind of like a pseudo grapple. So make an athletics check with advantage. And he's going to make one with disadvantage.
Ooh. Atta girl.
Yeah, so that is an 8.
It's the 30.
Because there's no listed bonus. Actually, no, it would be a 12. But either way, that is so far off from that
Expertise
30.
is a hell of a drug.
Yeah. Regardless, yeah, that is an insane roll. He tries to struggle up, feeling himself get basically pinned by some unnatural force. This primal urge to try and squirm away and create the energy, and he has none. And he again relegates himself to. You hear a snort from his mouth as he accepts his fate, whatever that fate may be.
And
All right, Mordecai,
me
are you
and
ready for this?
me and Zora are working together on the cauterization.
Okay. In that case, whomever wants to can roll the medicine check. It will be straight roll instead of at disadvantage.
All right. Ooh,
What's your medicine?
it's okay.
Okay, being what number?
I've spent maybe 2 years in study.
I'm looking for a number better than 1.
Yes,
That
I've
was
spent 2 years versus your
hint.
1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
2 months
understand.
versus 1 month kind
Go
of deal.
for it.
He
Go
went for
for
the
it, then.
slightly longer CPR training.
You have your BLS, I have my ALS.
Yeah, exactly.
You have your
Go for
BCLS,
it.
I have my
Okay.
ACLS.
So
Okay.
it's a straight roll.
All right, straight roll.
Now this is gonna be brutal, but the DC is 20.
Okay.
I'm letting you know now, so that way before you roll, that this is an insanely difficult roll to pull off.
All right. Let's roll, and if need be, I can throw an inspiration.
I was gonna say you have quite a number of inspirations.
Yes, I have quite a number of inspirations to throw at this. 16, so we'll throw an
Try again.
inspiration. $20, $30.
That's
Okay.
what you needed.
With the as you heat up this great sword, at first not enough. You place it in the fire, you place it down, trying to cauterize the wounds in one fell swoop. This 16 being your hand slips as you're doing this, roar of pain comes out. This unnatural, like, adrenaline filled strength nearly even breaks through Vizara for a moment, before again reasserting dominance. And you realign your sword and place it down, and it starts to cauterize and flatten, and the flesh itself starts to concave together a little bit, and it actually starts to even close. Go ahead and make another medicine check. This one will be, because the help action will be at advantage, further DCs will be lower.
All right, inspiration.
I'll take the next.
Okay.
18.
That is very good. The extra effort pushing down this closure, you're kind of melting the flesh back together in this form of like both cauterization and stitching at this point. With how grievous the wound is, the flesh is very soft and supple, and whatever was done by that acidic mixture is honestly aiding to pushing this back together and fusing, and it is now one large scarred flesh wound that is now cauterized in the largest of the claw marks, leaving only 2 left for you to cauterize.
Be calm, my friend. We will get you back to your wife and child soon.
Advantage on this one, Alex?
Yes, advantage. This one is easy enough. Now that you've got the technique going down and you are kind of more confident in how you need to place this great sword and how you need to squeeze the flesh together, this one only takes one fluid shot, and being a smaller gap, cauterizes in an instant. The greatsword cools, and as you peel it off, it is a clean cauterization mark. And you get the last two being much smaller and closer together in one fell swoop with that insane overshot of the final DC. And by the miracle of gods themselves, you manage to actually cauterize the 4 wounds on this brown bear so that he may live another day.
There, my friend.
I'll go try and calm him and give him some water and remove that branch I gave him.
The bear has passed out.
Oh, well,
The bear is currently knocked out from the pain.
I'm gonna use some water on his wounds to hopefully try and cool him.
Okay.
I can only imagine
Yeah,
how hot his body would
the
be.
actual fur is kind of cindering around it.
Let's
He
put that
looks
out.
kind of
Let's put that
bald
out.
in this entire section now. But that honestly just lends to the fact that you did a good job cleaning the wound, and you crushed these DCs.
Hell yeah. Sorry.
There, my friend. You've gained another day, a new life with your wife and child. May the gods of nature bless you on this day. And may you find happiness and peace for the days to come.
Vizara, you feel a little sad that you've missed out another meal.
Mhm. You did a good thing, but it's so much.
I just look at her. This is to get even, you little murderers.
I'm not
Give it
saying
a
I don't
rest.
appreciate it. I helped it, didn't I?
And I do appreciate that.
Oh my lord. The
God, look
dynamic,
at
I
me.
love
I'm
it.
turning into a fucking druid. There must be peace and balance in nature.
Sylvanas tickles your nutsack. Anyway.
Yes.
Sylvanas, guide me. Oh, God, what is happening to me?
Yeah, this bear is now very much asleep and recuperating. Probably won't wake up for a number of hours.
I'm gonna resummon my greatsword. Make sure
Okay.
there's no damage. And then I'm
Here.
gonna sit by the fire and just hang until he wakes.
Cool. You guys do still need a long rest. This has interrupted the 2 hours of progress that would have been. So you guys can do shifts or what have you. How do you guys want to handle sleeping for tonight?
Well, I think it'd be best to go in shifts on this one now.
Well, I might do a naughty. Is he incapacitated, the bear? He's knocked out?
Yeah, he's currently sleeping off both the pain and the wound.
I can feed off of him, and because he's a large bear, yeah?
Yeah.
Because he's large, I can feed off of him and only give him 1 level of exhaustion rather than kill him.
Okay.
I'd rather.
So I will wait in the night, and then
Okay.
during the long rest I will take a nibble.
Okay.
Mordecai, you take the first shift, I'll take the second.
That sounds good to me.
Good. And I
Your
don't
shifts.
like Sarah.
You don't wake Vizara?
Why? If she said that publicly, then fuck no.
I don't think she said that publicly.
Oh. Well then yeah, I would wake her for her shift.
I think that was just her explaining what she's gonna do to me, to me.
Yeah, that's just what I was gonna do. over
to
the
the
course
bear.
of the night. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
your
get the
guys' shifts
lasher.
go without a hitch. Vizara, when it comes to your shift, the bear is still sound sleeping and just laying there very peacefully. The pain that was on its face is now much less so, and a bit more peaceful.
Well, I'll sneak on up and have a nibble.
Okay. You sneak up, the large neck facing you, and you drink to your heart's content, however much you want to consume. Said you're
Just
leaving
enough.
it. Just yeah. Okay. Uh,
3
it
quarts.
pants a little heavier by the end of your drinking, but it doesn't seem to notice either that or it's too tired to care. As you finish a delectable meal with a bit of an acidic bite.
Mmm. Still sulfurous.
You've been around long enough. I'm going to give you an opportunity to have recognized those claw marks. Make a history check. And Mordecai, I'm going to give you an opportunity as well. Asleep or not, you've had time to ponder on it,
Okay.
just based on your hunter nature.
Okay. Cool. I'll use that.
Okay.
So, investigation at advantage. 11.
It was history.
Oh, is it history?
Yeah, it was history.
Well, for that, it would be in order to do seasoned survivor, it's investigation. So history would be normal.
Just 8.
Well, that
You
was
don't-
investigation. So let me roll.
Then
Let me roll a history
Roll history.
at 12.
You don't. What you can't think of what it might have been. Vizara, you have read books and even heard tales of the topic. Though dragons are peaceful, for the most part, both chromatic and metallic tend to be. There are definite outliers, many of them. And the damage association, the bubbling flesh, you put 2 and 2 together and surmise that this wound most likely came from the maw of a black dragon or its claws.
Oh, yikes.
From the size, it's definitely not young.
Would I have ever done any research into dragons myself?
I doubt it.
Yeah.
Your age is kind of disconnected from the age of the world with
True.
how time works in the
Yeah,
Feywild.
thinking.
So there's a bit of a disconnect in terms of your personal knowledge and your own personal age.
Agent. That's gonna take some time to unpack, but okay.
I'll give it a little bit of pondering after nipping him, and I'll head back to camp.
I mean, you're a half elf. You've lived where you lived.
Huh? I'm not mad or anything, by the way, just so you know. I do get it. We don't get many dragons in the Fae.
I know you're not mad. I'm just saying that,
Okay.
like, even as a half elf living in that area, it's not something that would come up in conversation very often. Time just
Yeah.
being its own thing.
Yeah. No,
Regardless, the rest of the night goes fine. And by morning rise, the bear is starting to wake up as the rest of you do.
very good. Very good. Can I scan the surrounding forest for any prey?
By all means, go for it.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Not with advantage. Whoops.
10, you don't see anything. Forest itself seems very quiet, peaceful, tranquil even.
Ivazar, any prey around here that you can notice?
I wasn't looking, really.
I was thinking of getting our friend here something to eat. Might help him out a little, now that he's, waking up.
Make a nature check.
Sure. Tough.
Let's say
I could help you out. Or I could look around myself.
it would be a matter of looking around yourself. Yeah, you find quite a number of berries, actually, that you surmise it would eat.
Come grab a few handfuls off of this bush.
Can't believe I missed this bush.
I wouldn't
Yes.
touch these. I read somewhere that bears eat them, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Besides honey and the like.
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah,
Winnie
they
the
know their
Pooh.
own, you don't they?
As the bear hefts itself to its feet, you guys bring these berries over to it, and it very gratefully laps them up.
Just so we're clear, I
And-
put the berries on the ground.
Yeah,
It's still a bear.
yeah, no, it
We're
very
not
gratefully
losing
laps it
our
off.
formerly paralyzed hand.
It very gratefully laps it up, and you watch as this lumbering behemoth of nature waddles over to you and nuzzles your arm.
I'll give it a pat on the head.
It gives an appreciated kind of like huff. Before
no,
kind of
no,
giving like a whoa, as he's looking around for the rest of his family.
I'll point in the direction that they ran off.
An appreciative stomp, and he starts trotting off in that direction.
Very good.
I want all of you to gain inspiration for having helped a bear family reunite.
Huzzah!
And
max we can have is
especially for
4?
resisting your urge to kill them.
Yeah,
What's
he
up,
said
Zorora?
4.
Yeah, the max
Yeah.
is 4.
Max. Okay, perfect. I am maxed out.
There you go.
Yes.
Regardless, now you have the rest of the day ahead of you. The sun is now out in full force. It is beatingly hot today, even in the morning, as the sun rises above the tree line. It is like fucking 32-degree weather. It is boiling hot today. whatever cold front had come in with all the rain is officially gone.
Yeah.
Which does not mean good things for our resident vampire, but
Yeah, I'm wrapped up beneath my sun hat.
We can walk in the shade by the trail and continue our journey.
and that is easy enough to do, because you're getting to the point where you're moving off of the beaten path, like off the trail, and now onto the actual plains area where there is quite a bit of tree coverage. And let's roll a 1d20 to see how quickly you move across this.
All of us? Or just one?
No, just one. Whoever wants to. Just straight 1d20.
My luck isn't good. Someone else can do it.
All right, I'll do it.
Fuck.
Yeah. Despite it being a plains area, you actually find yourself, you end up going in a circle twice.
Oh, fuck.
You don't know how you pull it off. But
I'll start leading then.
How did that happen? I have the world map and a compass.
Give me the compass. Give me
It's
the
a
map.
miracle,
Let me
man.
take this.
It's a miracle.
Let me try my hand at this.
All right, here. All right, give me the fucking compass and map back, because clearly.
We go in another circle.
You actually find yourself back at the road.
I won't give it to Mordecai. I'll give it to Visara.
You completely
Here,
undo
give it
between the
to
two of you
Visara.
half a day's worth of travel.
Visara, I trust in only you now to navigate this forest, apparently.
I guess I can give it my best shot.
Please give us a nat one. Please let us go the way we came. No. We make great progress.
Okay.
Great as an arrow.
Vizara, without the cobwebs of Tweedledee and Tweedledummer, you managed to not only make up the time but also beat the time, and you find yourself ending the day at the edge of the forest.
Oh, my God.
And you can see the clearing within the forest from where you're standing, about 350 feet from you.
Shall find myself an appropriate perch in a nearby tree and keep my longbow on my lap. Arrow knock, but not drawn.
Okay. It is dusk now, so it is now considered dim light, but there's still enough light to be operating normally. So it is up to you guys if you'd like to rest, or if you'd like to take it while it's under the cover of duskfall, under the cover of sunset.
I don't know about you, but I like the idea of stalking at night more than trudging through the daylight.
No, that's very true.
Didn't we take a
Take a short rest.
short rest
And
to
then-
prepare ourselves for the coming fight?
Once it's a bit darker, hopefully they'll also have bedded down and we can fuck them up a little.
Okay. The plan is to wait then?
Yep.
Just an hour or two. Little cat nap.
Okay. You do just that at the edge of the forest. You set up a very small bush fire, easy enough to stamp out with 1 foot, but you just kind of prepare yourselves, clean arrows, sharpened swords, what have you, put nail polish on claws, and how much time are we passing? Like proper dusk past like night past kind of sunset, or are we looking for like true nightfall?
That's up to our friend who hates the sun.
Yeah, I'll go
Zara?
until when it's properly set on the horizon.
Okay. You wait until nightfall, and it's, you could imagine, 10:30 now. The sun has been past the horizon for about an hour at this point, and it is now well and truly dark. The stars look absolutely stunning right now. Um, just to give you, hold on. Like, this level of absolutely stunning. This is the view as you look up through the forest
Gorgeous.
canopy.
Oh yeah.
The moon offset by these light dancing clouds. There's a bit of, even a bit of color popping out with the occasional hue of a turquoise or blue from whatever dust is out there in the vast universe. And it is absolutely stunning. As you get yourselves up and ready, you make your way through the forest, treading very carefully. I'd like you all to, I assume, because you're being very stealthy and careful.
Yes.
Okay, I'd like you all to make a stealth check.
Well, this is gonna
And
go
because it is
great.
dark, it'll be at advantage for each of you. That is 19. You don't actually have heavy armor disadvantage. You have medium armor master.
Yeah, no.
And Mordecai, I think you also have medium armor master, don't you?
Nope.
Okay, so that's just a 9.
Well,
That's
if
okay, we get
it was at advantage, then it would be a straight roll, which would give me
it
a
would
13.
be a straight roll with. No, it would be a 9
Would it?
because that's the first of the two. Yeah.
Yeah. The one on the left is the first roll. At least that's how we've been going with it.
Yeah, the one on the left
You
is
said
the
it was
first roll
an
followed by the second roll.
advantage, but does he have disadvantage?
Yeah, he does have
Oh, gotcha.
disadvantage because of his.
I didn't take medium armor mastery. I took
Yeah,
other.
that's my bad.
I took a different. I took different feats.
Yeah, that's
For
my
sure.
bad. As for you, Zora, I know for a fact you have medium armor master.
I know for a fact
I'm
as well.
I'm gonna help you out.
What are you doing?
Silver Guild. Oh, Silver Guild. I'm removing the property on half plate that enforces disadvantage.
Okay.
There you go. So, but you do have that 19.
Oh, would you look at that?
It really wanted you to have the 19. Goddamn.
Yeah. I just wanted to see if it
so-
would proc it again or not. I trust you, but I also want. I'm curious.
Okay. So as you guys skulk through the forest, there's a slight tink or two of armor from Mordecai, but it isn't too distracting. It almost kind of blends in with the environment in a way, oddly enough. And you find yourselves at the edge of infinity. I'm kidding. Of tomorrow. Of, if I can fucking pull up the right thing. It is very bright out. I apologize. There is no dark version of the. Can this? Please, thank you. Bring everyone over. You'll see it very light out, but it is in fact dark. I apologize. I don't actually have a night version of this map.
It's all good.
You are met with this clearing, rocks in front of you. The as mentioned by Michael, the uplifted terrain forms on each side, as well as over here. You can see about 120 feet away, and because of people with dark vision, past 120 feet, there is nothing that remains hidden to you.
So we're at we're down here.
I will. Yeah, you're down here. You can drag your. Every time that I drag your characters, it fucks up. So you guys are down here. There you go.
So what do we see? I look
Yep,
around.
I'm about to bring it to the forefront for you. Layer,
Zara, do you have dark vision?
token layer.
I do, but I can see up to 30 or 60 feet.
Oh, okay. Almost
So,
60.
Zara, you can see. I'd say you can pushingly
Yeah.
see the edge of this wolf here and this wolf. The trees, the canopies start pretty high, so they're not actually all too hidden. But you can see these two wolves here. As for the rest of you, you see all of the quarry in front of you, including this small pack of wolves here, as well as one very large wolf, and then these 5 wolves here. All of them seem to
Doing
be
all this
asleep.
in GM.
I'm doing it in GM? Of course I am. You see, okay, so you see all of the wolves here, including the very large wolf here, and then them. All of them do seem to be asleep.
I say you hit the big one with your fuck off bow.
Or do we try and take out the 5 nearest us by sneaking up on them? And then we can go for the cross the ridge fuck you shots.
Well, I'm not very good at being the sneaky type.
Well,
I'm more of the loud in your face type.
then let Vizara and I sneak up on the 5 over here and take care of them. And then we can deal with the other side together. And you can be as loud and obnoxious as you please.
I suppose that'll work.
Alright, Visara. Shall we dance?
This is gonna be fun, I know it.
Oh yeah.
Is it possible for me to see up this ridge?
Yeah, you can see up the ridge to about where these 2 wolves are.
Cool. Using my new 5th level ability, Shadow Step, I'd like to teleport up into the tree here above them. If it's dark or dim.
Pitch black.
It is dark.
You teleport up there, maintaining your now shadowy wreathed form, and appear above what is a small gaggle of sleeping wolves.
I will stealthily make my way over here.
She teleported, so since you're moving, I need to have you make another stealth check. Again, an advantage. They're asleep. It is dark. 14 is good enough. They're not finding too much of an issue with you.
Well,
They don't even notice you. It's very easy to not have an issue with something they don't notice.
I will. I'll obviously have my greatsword at this point because we're close range, and I will draw a dagger, get up behind one, and I will position the knife to, well, cleave his head off of his body. And right as I'm about to make that thrust, I will also use my hand to try and keep his maw shut so he can't make any noise. Or if it is, it's just a light whimper.
So you're doing this with your greatsword or with your dagger?
With a dagger. There's no way I'd be able
Okay.
to do this with a greatsword and be quiet about it.
Okay. Are you summoning a dagger then, or are you using one
No.
of your metal ones?
I'm using my... Yeah, I'll summon my dagger. I'll
Okay.
have a +1 on it.
Make your attack roll. I think with sleeping targets, you have to make the attack roll, and if it hits, it's a crit.
Okay, stand by.
I don't think it's an automatic crit. Or not an automatic hit, I mean.
Set.
So you would have advantage, but because sleeping target.
Good.
That'd do it.
And you say it's a crit?
It is an auto crit because he's asleep. Yes.
So it's a D4.
So that would be 2d4 plus 4.
3
What's
piercing
your
and 1 something.
2d4 plus 5.
2d4 plus 5. 12 damage.
Well, max fucking rule aside, in that you got the max damage anyway on the first die. You slice its throat, and it's laying there bleeding out, dead.
Brilliant. I would also like to do the same thing to this one here on the right. Because I get 2 attacks on a turn with a summoned weapon.
Yep. So go ahead and make your attacks, and then we'll go to Vizara to do her attacks, and that hits.
Roll 2d4.
So just do 1d4 plus 4 plus 5, because the 4 is the max damage.
Another 12.
Yeah, it once again falls dead. Doesn't even make a sound. Vizara, your execution time has come.
Yeah, I'll bonus action teleport down to this one.
Okay.
You're gonna have to remind me how you do these crits again, as I likely hit.
It is the full damage of 1 die, followed by a rolled die.
And then any modifiers you have to your damage.
Yeah. So the regular damage is maximized. It's the exact same as
Okay, gotcha.
the way that Rosa does it.
Sure. Damn.
Tough.
14 damage is still more than enough, and it lets out a small breath of exhalation of breath, and it dies.
Actually, here, because I get 2 claw attacks now in a turn. Funny
Yep.
enough, just we're doing the same strat here.
19 will hit. I can give you the opportunity to do something really cool here. The damage itself is so much that there is actually an optional rule in the DMG called the cleave rule that applies specifically to weapon and unarmed melee attacks.
Mm-hmm.
This damage, you rake your claws forward and slam it into the other one, killing both.
Oh.
Like I nightcrawler slide through them.
Pretty much.
Hey. Well, that was light work. Do you think we could pull the same thing off on the other side?
Let's have Mordecai waiting in position, and then we do it again.
If we get Mordecai to come closer but stay far enough away he can't, alert them, then we could just try and kill them all while they sleep. And then make it nice and easy.
Big guy's got real big jaws, though. Don't know if we can.
Well,
Get
he
him.
won't be a one-shot, but at least we can get rid of his little minions beforehand if possible.
Mm-hmm.
I can work on that. I guess you both can.
Yeah. Alright then. Let's rinse and repeat on the other side.
And Mordecai, you can move as you see fit while they're like kind of planning, while you're planning, while you
Yeah.
see them move. So don't feel obligated to wait to be able to state it.
How tall is this cliff I'm about to jump off of?
5 feet.
Oh, easy.
It's barely a cliff. It's like a small mound. It's an elation of terrain.
What's up, Mordecai?
Hello.
We
Okay.
are thinking that we will try to take out the smaller wolves as stealthily as we can before we wake them all up and have to deal with them all at the same time.
Well, off you go then. I'll be back here, slowly creeping.
All right.
As he heads
Okay.
down, I'll abuse my Nightcrawler ability.
Hey, I'm okay with it. It's really cool. I love it. Just this idea of while you're in darkness, you just bamf over.
Love it too.
Now there is a slight downside here.
Sure.
I do need both of you to make stealth checks, and that includes Mordecai as you come close.
I got a 21.
So yeah, I saw that you did one, and then Mordecai make a stealth check. So it's a straight roll 17. So like I said, there's the advantage, though there is a bit of advantage coming from the other side as well, as big guy is in fact on. Oh god, that sucks. So you watch as the big one, the guy that you're worried about, as he's sleeping, you see his nose twitch,
Of course it does.
and that he has keen smell, my man. I am sorry. His nose twitches and his eyes start blinking open. I'll give you 6 seconds to tell me how you hide from him.
Which way is the wind blowing? From where to where?
From Vizara towards you, like down this direction.
So he's off to smell me first, actually,
Yes.
and not him? Damn, okay. I'll blink up into this tree over here.
Why would you blink there? You're
Just for now.
you're still
I have
upwind of him.
I have 6 seconds.
Could you not have blinked to the tree beside me?
I could, but
That would get your scent out of the air. He would no longer be able to smell you.
fuck it. If I can retcon that choice,
You can retcon, yeah.
sure, I'll go there instead.
Troy.
As
I jump behind the rock.
Okay. Mordecai, what do you do?
Back into the tree.
Back into the tree. Okay. You watch as it stands up and cracks bones and back as it does, kind of like the yawn that dogs do, that fucking tongue out yawn. And it looks around and tries to pinpoint the smell, and it's looking in this direction and this direction. Vizara, you seem to have avoided its either scent or hearing, or whichever you think it was scent, just based on the nose twitching and such. You didn't see the ears flick at all, but it stands up and it starts prowling over, trying to look for where it smelled you last.
Did I see how big this wolf looks? Like, how tall it is?
It's a little bit bigger than the bear.
So, roughly 7 feet tall. Nah, the bear's not that tall.
No, it's a large creature, so it would be about 6 feet. It is longer than it is tall, but it is about the same height as like the average dwarf, so about 5 feet tall.
Okay, good.
Like you could probably ride this
Yeah.
kind of size. Like this is the size of a horse kind of situation.
Horse is a bit taller than 5 feet, but okay.
I don't know how tall a horse is. I've never seen a horse in real life. I'm afraid of horses.
Generally the horse's back is kind of like your shoulder level, or a bit lower depending on your height. But you could say that their back is about shoulder height or so.
About
the average
just a little
human.
shy of shoulder height. Yeah,
So-
let's say that.
Just over 5 foot. So
Mhm.
and then the horse's head obviously goes up quite a few more feet.
Yeah, but being a dog, it's more in line, not
Yeah.
as high up. So about 5.5 feet tall in totality, and probably about 6 feet long.
So Alex, you're gonna
Large
love what
body.
I'm about to say next.
Yeah.
I am going to jump up on this rock and with a great sword in hand try to cleave its head from its body.
You can certainly try.
That's exactly what I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Advantage, disadvantage. Just waking up, doesn't know where I'm at.
You've got a sneak attack, but at the same time, tell you what, I'll based on how you roll on acrobatics as you're jumping off this rock. Straight roll then.
Straight roll.
Yeah, it was going to be a disadvantage, so but you rolled well enough, so I'll give it to you. Jesus Christ. Plus 10 to its AC doesn't matter. It fucking... Yeah, you slam your greatsword into the back of this thing.
Aiming for the neck.
I can't believe you hit it with an effective plus 10 to its AC. That is ludicrous. This was okay. You know what? Fuck it. We roll with it. You have a flair for the dramatic, and you slam this greatsword into the back of its neck, and you are now faced with the maw of a very angry direwolf.
So okay, I will.
And I need you to all roll initiative. Whoever's going to be joining.
Do I have a second attack on this though, or no?
That is your surprise. That is you managed to pull this off with a leap and a bound from a treetop onto a rock.
Okay.
That was your action pulling that off.
No worries.
As the great direwolf yelps, the 6 wolves
Awakened, yes.
start awakening as well. Now, for the sake of simplicity, the wolves will move on one turn, and the direwolf will move on its own turn. Can turn order actually pop out? Thank you. There we go. Got some 15s. 13. Nice. Okay, so who has the higher dex between Vizara and Mordecai?
We actually have the shared one, so
How do you guys want to play roles, or do you guys want to move on the same turn, default to one person or another? How would you
Up
guys
to you,
like to
man.
handle your turn?
I don't really care. Oh, he's muted.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, that works. I was gonna roll 1d4 and assign odd and even. Okay, Zorora, you do get to act first, so you're gonna get your wish after all. You've slammed your greatsword. You're now sliding off the side of this great wolf, lest you do something about it.
I tried to use my greatsword to stab it in the back, so I have a handhold.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
13.
That'll meet beats. Roll your damage. Another 10 slashing damage into its back. It howls in pain. And though you don't get enough purchase to dig into its back, you are still up there for the time being. mounted onto it.
How am I mounted on its back? Am
You
I
slammed
sitting,
into.
standing?
You could be kind of crouching, standing.
Well then, I will remove my blade from its back, swing it overhand, straight onto its back for my second attack roll,
Okay.
which is a crit.
Oh yeah.
So that's I rolled 2d6 plus 5 slashing plus something else.
So it would be 12 plus 2d6 plus
12 plus
um,
2d6.
and then
12
your
plus,
then your 5 from your mod.
pardon, and then it's a 5 and a what?
So it's 12 plus 2d6 plus 5.
That did not roll. It's slash R, of course.
Yeah.
12 plus 2d6 plus 5. 24.
How do you want to do this?
Well, as I bring the sword down, it turns its head towards to look at me and off my shoulders.
Head off shoulders?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll to the feet
You-
of its children.
You watch as this great big dire wolf, ferocious and powerful not moments before, in one fell swoop of your surprise and its surprise, followed by you cleaving once into its neck, once into its back, and the snapping of vertebrae as you cleave your sword once more with this fell strike. Its head goes flying off down over here, and it starts sliding down the hillside. Dead.
I will make sure I jump off its back so
Okay.
that I stay on the cliff.
Sounds good. It is now down here, limp and, well, headless, so very
And
limp.
I am going to stand on top of this rock right here so I can kick away the wolves that try and snap at my feet.
Okay. Vizara, your turn.
Bonus action. I'll blink down here and get
Okay.
to hacking.
Get to some hacking.
There you go.
These
Some
are normal,
very-
right? They're aware of our presence at this point.
Yes, they are awake and they are snarling at you. They just watched their big brother get fucking eviscerated. They're pissed. 20 will hit. 6 slashing damage. Which one are you attacking?
Bottom.
Okay. 6 slashing damage goes into it,
Ah,
and it
yeah.
is
Oh,
it is injured, but it is snarling at you. That nat one, you go for another swipe uppercut, it misses, and it tries to nip at your hand as you pull it away. You've used your bonus action in action. Any movement?
That'll be me.
Okay. It'll be Mordecai now. You can make it there with a dash action. If that's what you're looking for.
I'm having to make sure that I have 0 movement. I should have 0 movement after that. Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
You would have exactly 0 movement.
Cool. I will dash over.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Cool. Direwolf, kind of dead, so
True.
sorry.
he doesn't need to be in the turn order anymore. The wolves, they see very easy folly right in front of them. The 3 wolves up here are going to be making attacks against Aurora. The 3 down here are going to be making attacks against Vazara.
Mhm.
And let's have a little bit of fun because pack tactics is a hell of a drug.
That it is.
So that is a 23.
It's 17 meets beats.
No, this is with advantage.
Oh,
Tactics.
9 will miss, and 22.
that'll.
Okay, so 2 attacks hit you.
Yep.
For a total of 15 piercing damage.
Great.
Additionally, I need you to make 2 strength saving throws. Okay, so the first one you resist it, but the second one you get knocked down off your ass, and you are now prone against the rock.
Okay.
The next 3 wolves will make attacks against Vizara. That's a 23 to hit.
Hit.
So 45.
That's a 15.
Miss.
So
And I think a nat 20 hits.
Sure does.
Okay, so the first attack will do 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then another 14 piercing damage.
Ow. Yikes.
For a total of 21.
Yeah.
That crit was nasty.
it was.
The wolves take their back half. I do need you to make a strength saving throw, though I don't think you're gonna have to. Yeah, easy enough. One more for the other hit.
Oh, nope.
Tough.
Yeah, that is. You are going to fall prone. It is now Zorora, your turn. You are prone. You can use your movement to get up.
I
That'll
will
take
use
half
my movement to get up, and I am very obviously going to swing my greatsword at the one on my right.
Okay. 14 will hit. Felled in 1 strike.
I will go for the
21
next
will
one.
hit. 10 slashing. It is on death's door. It looks you do fucking swipe down. You slice half of its paw off with your downward swipe.
Good.
And it is now limping. Will that end your turn?
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay.
Other than move.
Vizara, it is now your turn.
I will stand with half my movement. I will bonus action blink 5 feet over here.
Okay.
And shoot, how do I do this? I think I have to. Never mind. I gotta climb. That's what I'll do.
Okay. 27 will in fact hit. 6 slashing damage rends into its side, leaving him just barely standing.
Do it again.
Nat 20. Go ahead and roll your damage. You recreate the situation from before, but in even more brutal fashion. You swipe forward, you kill this one, and as you do you mind if I move your character for the purpose of this?
Go ahead.
Okay, as you swipe through this one, it dies. You clobber over its corpse. This one, you watch as your claws rake through the first side into the second side. This is going to be brutal because of the overflow damage here. It dies. And the finality of your claws leaves you with a small bit of small slash being done into this one here.
Damn.
Yeah, cleave is wacky. It's within 5 feet of the creature you attacked. So as you move forward, it's just one giant cleave forward.
Crazy.
It's to make the whole like area of effect crit to feel good on fighters, and I really liked the rule.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
it can cause for some really cool moments like this, where a crit can just turn into a chain of death for smaller enemies, and that's what's happened here. I'd also like to point out that of the health on this last wolf, it's 911, so that's very funny.
Oh. Yeah.
the but you have now felled two full wolves, and one is looking at you like, "What just happened?" Will that end your turn? Bonus action movement, anything like that?
Leave it alive if you'd please. That's my turn.
Okay. Mordecai, Mr. Davlos, it is your turn.
What, you want that one alive?
At this one.
Which one did you point to? It didn't show.
Yeah.
Oh, that one, okay.
Hmm. Pick another. I want to kill something.
Pick another.
Ah.
Wow. 20 will hit. Yeah, you bisect it. It flops over, dead.
For the purposes, I'm going to move there so I can calculate all my movement. All right, there we go. And then my next attack,
16 will hit.
13.
You powder its skull. It had 1 HP left. You could have breathed on it the wrong way and it would have died.
Mm.
That your turn, Mordecai?
Yes.
This last wolf is gonna see its family and friends just get eviscerated. It is going to take off with a dash action, trying to run away as far as it can, which is about there.
Do I have what's it called?
You have your reaction. If you'd like to make an attack of opportunity, you're more than welcome to try. Yeah.
What I would actually like to do
Nope.
is what?
I missed.
I was gonna reach out with my hand as it turns around to grab its tail, and the plan is to flip it over the rock towards Visar.
It's not really an action you can take with an opportunity attack, but technically you can replace an attack with a grapple, can't you? You know what? Fuck it, I'll give it a shot. Make an athletics check. Yeah, make an athletics check.
Damn.
What?
Good
Hit
try.
nat 20.
What?
Nat 20.
Wily coyotes the fuck out.
Yeah, so you grab it by the tail, right?
Yeah.
This is the chain of events. So you see it turn tail and run. You grab it by the tail, and it lets you rip its tail off.
Oh
Jesus
goodness.
fucking Christ.
You are now holding a chunk of wolf tail. There is no like actual flesh part of it. It's just all the fur.
Fur.
But
Yeah.
it is. You see this very naked tail running away now, on this wolf, and it howls into the cave as the last part of its turn.
I understand.
I understand what must be done.
Zora, your turn.
Yeah.
You get 2 of them if it's any consolation. You're level 5 now.
Yeah, I know.
Watch you double that one. Okay, no. There we go. Roll your damage, 1d10.
Fuck that bitch. I'm assuming he had to lose HP for losing an entire fucking tail.
It was just hair.
The fuck is what?
So, no, it's just you just you tore all of his hair off of his tail.
Oh.
Like he lets you
nice.
take his tail, kind of thing.
Yeah, the way
it's
you
just
said it,
fur.
it's like his tail fell off.
No, he's not a fucking mole rat. You watch it gets fucking knocked forward, and it's now limping towards the cave. From this point forward, yeah, that did not feel good.
Alright, I actually... How... Hold on.
That's your full action.
Yeah, so I can't really... I can move, though.
Yeah, you can move.
This tree here, the top of the tree, how far down is it from the edge of the cliff?
How far down? It's not down, it's up.
Oh. Would I be able to jump into one of its branches from the cliffside?
You can certainly try. Part of your movement, yeah.
Yeah. I will try. What do you need me to do? Athletics, probably? Or acrobatics?
More acrobatics to prevent yourself from falling. The jumping isn't the problem, it's the landing that's the issue. You kind of are sprinting at this tree and hoping not to fall off one of the branches.
Cool.
Yeah, you pull it off.
Cool. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Death Dummy Demistrus, whatever the name is.
Pardon?
Vizara. I was trying to be funny, I'm sorry. Vizara, it is your turn.
I'll jog up here before I use my handy dandy shadow step to get there. Holy cow. And I'm gonna try and grapple this motherfucker. That's all, folks. I'm hunting.
Yeah, go ahead and make your strength athletics check to try and grapple. It can't beat that. So, you are now bear hugging a wolf. You're like, come here, puppy.
Oh my goodness. just because it's a crit, you mind if I do my draining bite in the same turn?
And it can be a crit. No, you're getting a crit. Fucking do it up. Have fun with
Oh.
the insta crit.
Oh goodness.
He has 1
That's
HP,
right.
man.
Well, yeah. Well,
I'm
Well, that
fine with
doesn't
it.
make
He has
it-
1 HP.
doesn't make it any easier. Plus 5. And then on top of that,
But I'm in a giving mood.
15 necrotic on top of the 15 piercing, and I'll heal the 15 necrotic.
Nice. You'll need it.
I will.
Yeah, it falls. What's your normal necrotic damage healing?
2d8.
So you'd add an extra 7 to that healing.
Why is that?
The first 2d8 are maximized.
Oh, damn. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's not 15, it's 22 healing.
Then that's actually puts me at full. Damn.
Nice.
Oops. And he was at 1 health, you said? Fuck.
Yeah.
I wonder where all that blood came from.
Oh, I kind of just burned his body.
Bro
Yeah.
broke his ribs. You just drained
what
him
I'm saying.
dry.
What was in there?
Pardon?
Right back.
That's funny.
But yeah, you heal yourself back to full, and the universe is as the universe should be. I feel like you should have more health than what you currently do.
I just rolled really poorly.
Right, I remember this. Yes.
I also have only +1 con, so
Right, I also remember this. But yeah, the quiet of the night takes back over for the moment, but you do hear some chittering, some nipping from inside the cave mouth.
what is, sorry?
Like you hear the yipping of dogs from inside the cave's mouth.
Oh, like further, like more wolves
Yes.
sounding? Gotcha. Higher pitch?
Though
They sound younger?
These ones sound quite young. Though you do hear some
Apologies, I'm
lower,
back.
very bassy growls from like in the area as well that seem kind of like threatening, and after them you hear the yipping die down. You could assume it as like an order to shut the fuck up.
Mhm.
Shut up before they find us.
No, exactly that.
I'll put my hand over on the side of the stone wall here and wait
Okay.
for the rest of everybody.
What's the rest of everybody doing?
Summoning a great bow.
I will make my way over to Bizarra.
And I will position myself right here in the tree. Clear
For
line of
what?
sight. Huh?
For what?
I did just step away for a minute, so maybe I missed something, but I assume we
Oh,
heard
right.
growls
Sorry,
out of the
I
tree.
didn't hear that part. Yeah, no, they're collecting by the cave's mouth to enter.
Oh! Great sword in hand, I will join them. Changes everything.
Okay, you're now all at the cave's mouth. What is it you do? Do we enter in? Do we stay out?
This quest wasn't to murder babies, was it?
It was to get rid of the wolves.
Just to get rid of them all?
Mm-hmm.
My conscience is gonna kill me later.
That's fine. I'll do the killing.
Okay.
Shall we then?
Let us finish this job.
Indeed.
Okay. As you enter into the cave, it does not take much for it to widen into a fairly small but open space. The cave itself does, in fact, look like what would be considered a bear's den. There are small bushels of fruits that look like kind of storage, very rudimentary. Your theory does seem to have been right to some degree. To an unfortunate degree. Make a perception check.
Perception?
Yep.
Oh.
Zerora, you don't notice it coming in. Mordecai, you don't either. But in the corner is the half-eaten remains, Vizara, of the cub and mother who likely returned sometime yesterday and found themselves as food.
Oh no. Oopsies.
For what looks to be two much older, much stronger looking dire wolves. As well as
Right.
one in the back that seems to be solely intent on protecting the young. Now, I did a very poor job at resizing these, but they are in fact very small.
Mm-hmm.
These are small creatures. Oh, there we go. I can actually resize them now. It wouldn't let me before. There we go. This wolf, despite looking white on the token, again, improv, its fur looks closer to a dire wolf's and almost has a mossy look to it.
Mm.
Have they seen us?
They are waiting for you.
In our current positions, though, have they seen us yet? Or are they...
Oh, no, they are staring directly at you.
Yeah, they knew we were coming.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that howl has made it known to them that there was a threat.
What? I assume we need an initiative.
Yeah, we're gonna be rolling initiative again. Let me clear the list.
Oh, tough.
Oh.
Ooh. Mordecai coming in to save the day. Okay.
And before we get into this fight, can we take a quick break to use the restroom and all that?
Yeah, sure, if you'd like to. By all means.
3 hours in, so break
Yeah.
before another fight.
Let's convene for 10. We'll come back in 10. Gives me some
I
time to go
will
get myself a snack.
say
Yep.
that in about... Hold on.
fine. Hooray. Walker. Oh, before that point? Okay. Yeah, I would be at the front. No. Now it's my turn to attack. $14 to hit. Alright, so it's slashing. And then we will swing for him again. That will miss. And I will flourish. Uh, yes, stand by though. All right, so yeah, once I get the damage, then I'll use my reaction. All right, focus point, burner focus point, focus art reaction, weapon parry. It's the first one. As a reaction to being hit by a creature within range of a weapon you are holding, you can expend one focus point to make a special weapon attack against that creature. This attack does no damage, but instead blocks an amount of damage from the incoming attack equal to the weapon's damage roll, including your ability modifier. Unless your attack roll is a 1 on a 20, any damage weapon dice are rolled twice, and if this, like a critical hit would be, and if this total fully blocks the incoming attack, the target is stunned until the start of its next turn. All right, so let's. So I take no damage. All right, these strength saving. Hey, you get that on these big jobs, you know?
This forest wolf is going to do nothing. He's going to stand here and ready himself. Ready in action, one could say. And that is it. Zorora, I know what he'd do. He'd fucking smack one with a great sword. That's odds evens. Odd he does it. Okay. He will take the advantage with you being diagonal. That'll hit. That'll hit. $22 damage total between the two attacks. That hurts. Okay, it is now the
Tommy
vampire.
Mommy's turn.
Oh my god. It is now Zara, your turn.
Well, I'll show this guy my claws. I'll step forward. Chink. 13. Misses.
13 will miss.
Oh, wow. That's embarrassing.
This is not the dire wolf that you wish to hit.
Yeah, as he's pushing Mordecai down onto the ground, the sudden movement, you end up going underneath his belly instead of into it.
Damn, unfortunate.
Yeah. Wolves, they're cowering. Direwolf 1. He is being kind of threatened from both sides. Regardless, he's going to work his way to the side here, not leaving for. Oh, I guess that would that be?
Yes, that would leave.
It would be leave.
That would leave Zoroar's.
He does have Hellish Rebuke, so I'm gonna roll odds evens again. Odds he does it. Okay. He doesn't this time. Leave it up to the fate of the dice, because I know he has a reaction spell that he likes casting. Regardless, you're now being enveloped on both sides by two very angry wolves. And he is going to make attacks against you. $22 to hit.
Yep. Well, I mean, also would he not try to use a weapon attack for reaction, or?
That's what I rolled the 1d4
okay.
for. I said odds he does it.
Okay. I get. Gotcha. All right. Yep, that'll hit.
Yeah, because I know he also has Hellish Rebuke, right? So I am paying respect and mind to that, as to which one he'd want to use or which one would do more damage. Because I'm not him, I wouldn't know. So that is 13 piercing damage into you, my friend.
I'm currently prone.
Yes. You are currently prone. It is currently now your turn.
Okay.
So you can push this wolf off you and get up.
Nice. First, let me fix my token. Now I will do that. Okay. I'll push him off, get up.
Half your movement.
And I will attack the one that just hit me. That will miss. And then I will attack the other one for 25.
Right, so which one are you attacking? This one? Or
So the
one
10
that-
was the 10 was on him. The 25 is on him.
Okay. The 25 will hit. Roll damage. 13, goddamn. Yeah, you chunk into him. He did not like that. He's snarling even more. There's foam around his mouth, around the teeth. At this point, he's wanting to take a nice juicy chunk out of you. And it looks
And then
like he's
bonus
gonna have
action
the
flourish.
opportunity- Go for it. Sorry. I
Yeah,
forgot.
yep.
Yeah, you can flourish.
Yep, I already did. Already adjusted it. I was just saying it for the
Any
sake.
movement?
Nope.
Okay. This is the direwolf's turn, and as juicy and as tasty and as delectable as you are, someone else also just tried to bite at him, slash at him, and he's currently weighing: do I go after the juicy prey, or the one that tried to that missed, that could be on the half foot? The bestial intelligence not knowing what to do. And there's a bit of stupidity in those eyes as he goes for probably the worst choice possible. Yup, that's about right. I forgot to click, but yeah, that's not going to hit. Maw tries to snap at you, Vizara, and it goes so far wide, it's not even funny. And that'll be his turn. The wolf up here will start to move forward and begin kind of approaching the group, and it'll stand here in its readied stance with its action readied as well. But once again, waiting for the perfect time. Zora. This one's advantage. That'll hit. That'll hit. That'll chunk into him. Okay. That is Aurora's turn. Now it is our resident vampire.
Boop. Yeah, I'll do the same thing now with advantage because I'm flanking him.
Yep. 25, goddamn. 12 slashing rips into his side. Yelp of pain, 26. 12 more slashing as his stature falters and he looks no better than a whimpering, cowering puppy.
Because I
He
hit
looks-
both of them, he's grappled, but because he's larger than me, his speed isn't reduced. I can just bite him now.
Okay, go ahead and bite him.
I just, I have the ability to.
Oh,
I-
you
I
have the
just don't
ability
reduce
to
it.
bite him.
Yeah. I can only bite creatures that I'm grappling, but because I'm a claw vampire, the Night Stalker, if I hit 2 claws, I grapple something, which lets me bite something.
Okay, so you don't get a free bite.
No, it just lets me bite things. Or grappling things is how I bite.
Okay, gotcha. Will that be your turn then?
That is me.
Okay, Wolf's Cower, Dire Wolf. Going and taking advantage of the fact that there is now 2 prey to choose from. We'll be going after one of you. Falls to you, unfortunately, Ms. Vizara, as you are evens. And it will make its wonderful bite attack against you.
Come on.
An 18.
Neath beats.
Damn.
But you know what I will do? I'll spend a
What will you
blood
do?
point to use After Image.
What does that do?
Which I get to roll, I think it's a 1d6 and add that to my AC. Hold on. Where is...
Ooh. The thick plottins.
It's 1d4.
1d4.
Still.
Well, it doesn't matter
My AC is
much.
now
The extra
20,
2. As this jaw comes down around you, you shift your body, the afterimage leaving in your place, and it bites through the air as it looks confused and refocuses its eyes on you, thinking, fucking, what just happened?
It should have bit me, but it didn't.
This look of just pure primal confusion of, what? Meat in mouth? Why no meat in mouth? As it ends its turn and leaves Mordecai to
Attack it.
most likely clean up messes, yeah. That one hits, yep. 12, which one are you attacking with the 12?
That one.
Okay. He does not look very happy at the moment. He also looks like his strength is failing him, though nowhere near as badly as this one.
That's all right, because his other friend is getting an attack now.
Uh, 11 will miss.
I'm going to use an inspiration to re-roll that.
Go for it.
25.
25 will in fact hit, yeah.
13 slashing.
How do you want to do it for this one?
So after
That's
I
so
hit-
much overkill. How do you want to do it?
I hit the first one, as I'm coming around from with its side, I'll look over at Visara. Duck! As it comes swinging over her head and just slamming into the side of the one behind me.
Eyes go wide, and I like duck like the fucking the mole, like whack-a-mole game.
Bizarre, you feel the air over your hat, and it nearly takes your hat off from the wind going over top. And you grab it just in time as this great sword cleaves into the side of its maw, breaking its jaw open. And leaving it collapsed on the ground. Now,
I will use my last bonus action to flourish.
okay. Direwolf here is currently dead. It is the Forest Wolf's turn. Now, the moment that he's been waiting for has arrived. An uncanny intelligence almost in its eyes as it looks at you, as it watches his brother or son, or you're not sure that their relation, but there's this fury in this wolven face as it takes a couple steps forward. I'm trying to figure out how fucking distance works for large creatures. So it's from the creature. Yeah, so this would just be enough to angle down as you can measure with a cone, right? There is a cone. Okay, yeah, this will get you. Okay. As it exhales a green, thick fog towards each of you. You should make a dexterity, actually no, constitution in this case. Sorry, I'm modifying this, but constitution saving throw. Okay. Celine, you as well. It's each person that is here is making a constitution save. Okay. Unfortunately, the only one that saves is Zorora, who is closest to the blast. The potency not yet reaching in terms of the overall effect.
Oh wait, is this to resist being poisoned?
It is indeed.
I have advantage on that.
You do, and you fucking save. Okay. That is meets beats, I will say. You barely avoid the poison condition. This is going to be 22 poison damage, or half that to those who saved, and those who did not save are poisoned for 3 minutes. So, Mordecai. So Mordecai, you are poisoned at the moment for 3 minutes. Sorry, I honestly misspoke. I meant to say turns. So I'm gonna retcon that. It is 3 turns. It was supposed to be 1d10 turns. So you are not 3 minutes. It is 3 turns. Keep track of that however you'd like. And Zorora is taking 11 HP worth of damage. It's not fun. As you say, you get that halved and you get it halved again, don't you? Are you resistant to poison damage, or just being poisoned?
Just advantage on saving throws to resist being poisoned.
Hey, 11's still pretty damn good compared to 22. 22 hurts like a fuck ton. Mordecai? Mordecai! Are you muted?
No, I'm reading through my stuff.
My apologies. I was just saying you take 22 poison damage.
Yeah, I've already calculated everything.
It just wasn't on your character sheet, so I apologize. I had both open.
I'm tracking through my token.
My apologies. So the wolf, having unleashed this sickly green fog and vapor towards you, now stares at you, as you could probably assume, waiting for it to, like, the effects of the poison to take in, but seeing it not work, looks a little disappointed. That is its full action. And because it is in no range of anyone other than Zorora, it will take its chances and flee back to a more position of advantage. Roll 1d4. Odds he does it. Odds he does it. He will be making an attack of opportunity against him. And misses. As it flees back to its position of great advantage. And it'll be its turn. It'll now be Zora's turn. Who I think will just come and try and help take this thing. 12 will hit. 4 will miss.
What's up?
Oh, hello. I'm doing your turn at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
You've just hit your greatsword attack against this guy.
Which guy?
The
Alive
almost
one?
dead wolf. Yes, the almost dead wolf. And you just killed it.
Right on.
Congrats.
Look at me go. Did I take any damage or no?
I took off the damage you took. You survived the the forest wolf's poison breath.
Forest wolf. Is
Yes.
that what this thing is?
Yes, the big thing using the Winter Wolf's token is a forest wolf.
Sorry, my dad really likes to talk, so that took
You're okay, homie.
my life.
Regardless, he avoided an attack of opportunity against you and dealt you some pretty hefty damage. Though you
Like
did
about
say
12?
you are not poisoned.
Right on. We take those.
And it's currently up here, the remaining fog exuding from its mouth. It has just ended on your turn, so you've still got a movement and bonus action that you can handle.
Bonus.
Whatever
What
you'd
can
like
you
to
do
do.
with a bonus action?
For you, not much.
Would have to say bonus
Class
action for me
features,
to do it.
class features is if it says you can have them. Like rogues can use hiding, or I
Yeah.
can hide in darkness or teleport with my bonus action. Or I know Alex does the homebrew rule where you can use like perception or intimidation checks.
Insight, stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything but move. Okay.
You've got about 15 feet of movement left.
Just go there.
Okay. Easy enough, and you do. Vizara, your turn. It is in fact pitch black in here, so
Yeah, I figure as much. 'Cause I don't think I don't think a bunch of wolves are gonna have a source of light, right?
no.
Fuck it. I'll teleport the entirety of my
Okay.
shadow distance. Link over to it.
A large, muscular wolf stands in front of you.
At a quick glance, do I tell its gender? Do I see a, you know,
You don't see a dick.
sorry, old girl. $17?
17 will hit. 7 slashing rends into its side. 26 also hits.
Come back for another 6, and now both of my claws are sunk in and grappling it.
and grappling it you do. It yelps in a bit of a, well, less of a yelp, but more of a very deep bass guttural yelp. Kind of like a, you bastard situation.
Mhm.
Interesting. And it just growls at you. Will that be your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Wolves continue cowering. Mordecai, your turn.
I will dash up to the was it Forest Wolf, right? Oh,
Yeah.
I'll dash up to it.
For you, this is a beast. I'm pretty sure your features apply to beasts.
No. It is aberration, celestial, fiend, monstrosity, or undead.
Oh, this is a monstrosity.
Okay.
Yeah, so in fact, this does apply. You've heard of creatures like this before. More specifically, winter wolves are the more famous counterparts. But this is a forest wolf.
Gotcha.
Typically, instead of accompanied by giants, they're accompanied by ogres, orcs, large goblins, wild tribes that live in forested areas rather than in built-up cities. Though some do serve humans, to your knowledge. Clearly not this one.
Cool.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, use my action, bonus action, dash up to it.
Cool. The wolf does not get its breath back. It is simply going to make an attack against you, Mordecai, seeing you as the only affected person by its breath. For a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And that will be... I wish there was a way to roll damage. I hate that there isn't.
Yes, there is.
How?
Click attack.
You click the word attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's so much easier.
On NPC sheets, the way that their attack rolls work. So like the weapons for when we roll our weapons, we click the highlighted. Like for me,
Yeah,
I
that's
click
so much
great
easier.
sword.
Okay.
NPCs, it's you. If it hits, then you click attack and it'll roll the damage. And if there's any special abilities, it'll say it in the.
It'll read it. Yep.
Okay. So you take 11 piercing damage, and I need you to make a DC 14 strength saving throw. You are once again knocked prone.
I love
Though
fighting.
this time it doesn't push you to the ground the same as the other one did, trying to take advantage of you. This one much more thinking behind the eyes. Instead ignores you and turns itself towards Vizara, realizing it is getting surrounded. And because you're prone, it will back up from you and move back towards its babies, though it will not leave the 5 feet from you, because it does plan to, as it readies to bite at you for its next turn. So Mordecai, it is up to you as to whether you want to use a reaction to try and...
I'm out of focus points.
Okay. It's Aurora, your turn.
That and I'm not prone, so I mean, there's no.
It's a disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah, I'm already disadvantaged, so because I'm under the poison condition.
Mhm.
So, I'll just cast Eldritch Blast at it.
Yep, I
Okay.
need to take 1 turn off of that.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. At least one of those hit.
Yeah.
Yep. So 1 hits. Eldritch Blast. 7 damage. Damage is damage.
And I'll move, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Bizarra.
I will move, grappling along the side of her. Like, crawling with my claws, like, still in the hide. And then once I'm along the torso behind her, I will go in for a draining bite. We'll use another blood.
Using a draining bite. Okay.
Yep. Damn. I'll use an inspiration for her to
Okay.
reroll that. That's better.
25 hits, yeah.
Lunge.
69. Nice.
True. Nice.
Yeah, so the bite goes into where are you biting?
Into like the fuck it, the back shoulder, like as I'm crawling around her.
You bite into the back shoulder and you'd expect it to taste like the other wolf. Kind of gamey, but it tastes like sewage.
Mm.
Ah.
Doesn't impact any of the damage or the healing that you would receive with necrotic, assuming that you get some.
Yeah.
But it just tastes fucking awful. It tastes like you just bit into like a poisoned apple.
Right.
And like as you pull off, some moss is stuck in your teeth that you have to fucking pull out. It's not a fun time.
Should have remembered to grab some fucking toothpicks.
Make one out of his bones.
True. That's my turn.
Okay. Wolves, they're actually, as they're seeing this kind of occur, they're like, we're gonna nope over here. We're cowering in a different location, if you don't mind. We're staying away from this. In fact, they could actually use their dash action to fucking. They're going over in this corner here. They're hugging the wall essentially. Mordecai Devlos, your turn.
I'm gonna use half my movement to get up. Oh, you motherfucker. I will get over here. And I'm flanking, so that advantage will give me a straight roll.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack once for 24.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And with that, I'm gonna momentum finisher, brutal finisher.
When you hit a creature with attack, you spend all your momentum dice and add. Oh fuck me. Okay.
Here comes the big damage. So 11 slashing.
Was that a great weapon attack or no?
Yes.
Okay. 19. Fuck. It still hits no matter what. That's fucked.
Are you talking about Great
Yeah, I
Weapon
was talking about
Master?
Great Weapon Master, yeah.
Yes.
Or do you have to state that as
No, I would have to state.
Declare it.
I would have to declare that I'm Great Weapon Mastering.
My bad.
All I declared was momentum finisher.
Gotcha.
So it's
Okay.
24 to hit
So 11 plus
for 11
your...
damage plus my 6d8
Oh, fuck me.
This isn't gonna be fun.
for 30 damage.
Hey.
Damage. As I still need to take the necrotic and piercing off. And then additional. Yeah, this is one hell of a finisher. You slam this into the side of it, and you open a massive wound into its shoulder blade along the same point where Vizara just bit, being already kind of opened, and it does not look like it enjoyed that in the slightest, and it just looks at you with this pained expression.
And I still have one more attack. 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
12 slashing.
Another 12. Yeah. As you slam into it again, cutting it even further, it just looks at you one more time.
That will be my turn.
Did you hear it?
What? I didn't hear it.
It got cut out a little
It
bit,
looks
too.
at you and it growls. What did we do?
I look over at the mother bear and cub. You took the wrong bear family, and my face will be the last thing you remember for your actions.
It was food for my young. It was necessary. As it does not get its bite back, or breath back, sorry. But it is very much going to try and go after you. 15. I need to start clicking things. I don't know what to hit is. It's 5 to hit. 15 plus 5.
So 20?
Or 15 plus 6. Sorry, 21.
21, that'll hit.
Okay. 14 damage piercing goes into you.
Mordecai's down.
Okay. A satisfied look goes across its face as it uses its maw with the strength save, because you're unconscious, pushes you over here and turns to Vizara.
Just sitting there munching on its ass.
True.
Red dot munching, it just looks back.
Yeah, you see its head turn towards you, like growl towards you.
Cute anime style vampire, just
True.
Zora, your turn.
Is Mordecai unconscious?
Yeah, he's down.
Is the wolf bloodied at all?
Not quite.
It looks pretty hurt, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not quite bloodied, but he is very hurt. He's looking worse for wear.
I'll move there and I'll just make 2 attacks. The great sword right into its ass.
Okay.
14.
Meets beats.
14
Or not
damage.
meets beats. That's just above, sorry. 14 damage, yeah. That fucking hurts it real bad.
You can add another 10 for a total 24 damage.
Yeah.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Vizara.
I think I'm gonna just start cutting them up again.
Sounds good.
I'll move over here though to start flank.
Bloodied yet, Alex?
What did who get?
Okay.
14 hits. 8 slashing. He is now quite underbloodied with the barrage of attacks being done. That just putting it even further under. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Wolves continue to cower. Mordecai, GM roll 1d20 for me, please. Okay. The forest wolf does not recharge its breath once again. It, at this point, realizing its body is getting torn asunder.
Please let me live. My young will die. You return north. We were trying to survive.
As it just tries breaking free from the grapple on it by Vizara. That is contested, I think, against your athletics as well.
Damn. Shakes me
Yeah,
up.
it finally shakes you off, throwing you to the ground. You're not prone or anything, but just throwing you off of its back. And it does its best to try and back up over here. You can take attacks of opportunity if you'd like to.
Yeah, attack of opportunity.
Yep, it's available for both of you. Even looking more worse for where it looks like with the great sword hit, you sliced something in its leg and its paw goes up, similar to what is in the picture, and it is now limping. There's a tremble in its growly voice.
I'm begging you.
What did it say?
I'm begging you.
No mercy. 2 more attacks with the greatsword. 8 and 13 will give you 21 damage.
Please don't.
And you bring it down. How do you want to do it?
I don't know. Right between his eyes.
You cleave his skull in two.
Good enough.
And that is where we will end initiative, as his skull cracks open and there are what looks to be tears rolling down its cheek, as much as a dog can cry as it dies. And we're going to leave initiative order because all that is left are babies sitting in the corner over here, whimpering and cowering.
Uh-oh.
They are a wide range between tiny and small. Some look very young. Some look like they're probably about to grow up to be strong young wolves.
You'll need my death saving throws.
Yes. you will, unless anybody is going to stabilize, I'll need at least one more from you. And then anybody who wants to act can try and stabilize you or leave it to your devices. Okay.
I will attempt to stabilize.
Okay. I believe it's a DC 15 medicine check to stabilize.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry, bro.
All right, so I'm still just saving.
Yep. I'll need you to make
Yep.
one more. Okay. One more medicine check. How do you... It's a DC 10. My bad. This is not a DC 15. It's a DC 10. It's a 50-50. So someone else can...
Not be helpful.
You're like pushing your hand in the fucking wound, like stop the bleeding,
This-
stop the bleeding, and it's just like
I'm just pushing my hand in just a bit too far.
yeah. Is he alright?
Oh God!
My brother in Christ. My brother in Christ. I'll let you tell them. I'll let you tell them now.
So during all this, you see that Mordecai is pretty much knocking on death's door. He could either come off the porch or walk through the door that's opening.
So you have one more medicine check to try and stabilize him.
I think I've done enough damage. So unless Vizar is gonna help him out, I'm not it.
Vizar, are you trying or are you leaving it to fate?
Can I be honest, friend? I might do more damage than I did. I usually drink it, not.
Not,
I usually
drink it, not stop it
from coming out.
Well, then it's up to him.
I mean, there's no harm in trying, I'm gonna be honest with you, lest you nat won the medicine check.
You want to take those odds?
5% chance to fuck it up royally.
Oh, oh,
God damn. Okay.
Stand back. I got this.
Mordecai, you feel an uncanny presence. A cold creeps across you that is unnatural, yet natural at the same time. In the back of your mind, a shiver crawls and creeps as darkness starts to pervade all around your vision, your mind's eye, before being ripped back. And that feeling disappears.
welcome back to the world of the living, buddy.
You are now stabilized with 0 HP.
That's tough.
I think he's still unconscious. But he
Cheers,
should do.
Edwin. Well, I guess we're camping here. Just the small problem of finishing off this quest, eh?
Yeah, it's at this point as you're tending to Mordecai that the small group is starting to like come over and try and lick the not lick the body, trying to get her up. nudging her.
The quest said to eliminate all wolves, correct?
It said to clear out the wolves. Yes.
Well then, there is a dirty job at hand. Are you going to help with it? Or is it too much?
I'd rather not if it could be avoided.
Well. Said we had to clear out the wolves, so... Also, do you really want them to grow up with a grudge against the three of us?
I think they're animals.
Pardon?
I think they're animals. I'm not sure they, think in grudges and stuff like that.
To grow up to be powerful, though.
Perhaps. I won't stop you. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah. I shall lay them to rest with their mother, so they can once again meet.
Okay. You walk over, and as they look up at you helplessly, knowing they can't neither run nor fight back, you slowly and assuredly drive your sword through the neck of each of them.
Yo.
And they die as they were born, surrounded by their siblings and surrounding their mother. Oh, no.
Are there any, twigs or nothing in the cave at all, or no?
Any what?
Twigs. Sticks.
Twigs?
Yep.
There's berry bushels over here that were gathered by the bears.
Well, I'm gonna leave the cave to get branches and stuff to start a fire. And then return.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's branches in with those berry bushels.
Oh, okay. Then I'll use what I have to start a fire over in that corner, and I'll help move Mordecai over towards it so we can rest.
Okay.
And I was trying to position him by the wall with us two in front of him.
Sounds good. And in doing so, you start a long rest. As Mordecai lays bloody, beaten, and bruised on the ground in front of you, just barely having clung to what remains of his life. And that is where we'll end this session for today.
Oakley dokley.
Yo.
Well, gang, thank you all for joining us for this episode of Tales of Eryndor. I hope you enjoyed today's session. We'll be back on Saturday with From Beyond the Void session. Until then, take care and safe travels, adventurers.